Hey boys, what do we have here? It's 4 p.m. Perfect time to start the in-depth Aranesa campaign. This has been on the wheel of misfortune. There's a 4% roll for one turn of this campaign. We got 21 turns rolled, which means it ends on turn 22. That's pretty much the goal of the campaign. I've added a way to add more turns. 10 gift subs, add one more turn. So there's an option for that too. What is an in-depth over-explained campaign? Well, basically I'm playing the game, explaining everything. It's like best for new players or older players if you want to learn something. Maybe you don't know a trick or two. And this time it's with Aranesa. We had this, we do this campaign like every now and then. Maybe we should do more. This type of content what people like, instead of, you know, just autopilot playing. Because people like to hear everything that's going on in depth sometimes, but sometimes, you know, just like it's tiresome to do it all the time. So if you're new to the game, this is the campaign to watch, or if you're new to the Vampire Coast. Nothing really missed much with Vampire Coast. It's 2018 DLC. I feel like a lot of people don't even own it now. If they just got to the game with Warhammer 3, they probably don't even have this. This DLC still costs 19 euros. It's 19 euros for this DLC.
He's 16.
Yeah, don't play trailer. There's also been a thing where with the next DLC, which is in like 2 weeks, if you own Warhammer 1 or Warhammer 2, you get access to Warhammer 3 Mortal Empires. So you get the access to the campaign map, but without the Warhammer 3 content. So that's interesting. People are actually overreacting without even reading much to it. They think they're giving away Warhammer 3 for free. But it's just access to Mortal Empires without the Warhammer 3 content. So if you have Warhammer 1 or Warhammer 2, you can play the DLC you own in Mortal Empires, but you'll not have access to stuff like Grand Kate or Kislev or any of the monogods, since they come with Warhammer 3. So, Vampire Coast. This is kind of like the first almost official Sartosa campaign. It's probably going to be the only one as well. I'm really never gonna be picking Sartosa to play Vampire Coast, and this one is literally I guess on my shit list, because Aranesa is super cringe. Anyways, so Vampire Coast is a faction, a lot of flavor going on here. Undead, zombies, guns, pirates, sailing. Shame hasn't really been updated yet in Warhammer 3, but who knows, maybe. Surely they're not gonna rework Vampire Coast before they rework Vampire Counts. The undead have always been a little bit on the weaker side of things, because they're so good apparently multiplayer. And Vampire Coast is one of those factions that got nerfed so many times over the years because of multiplayer. Same with the Tomb Kings, but Tomb Kings just got an update in single player, so maybe they give it an overhaul for Warhammer 3 as well. So, when you're starting a new campaign, of course you pick the lord you like. Nothing else matters. This the Vampire Coast has a couple of really good lords. Like, I feel like everybody is better than Aranesa here, as a character and as a faction. But for some reason Aranesa exists. She's not even undead. Which is strange. They even made necromancers undead for the convenience of the you know, Vampire Count's rules. But Arnesa is not undead, so your army can keep fighting while she can rout. So, you know, that's strange. She has a flavor towards the Sartosan units, but they're basically just reskinned Empire units. Not much to do there. They're like first 20 to 30 units, 20 to 30 turns units. You don't really want to use them later. Honestly, I don't think you should even use them, because you can just raise dead better troops anyways. And I'm not even talking about the good stuff. Just standard raise dead will be better than these troops. So we start with two of these Sartosa Free Company. They're basically early game anti-infantry, and Sartosa Militia, which is early game. This is pretty much what the Empire has, a Free Company Militia. These versions, they have a Rowdy. Rowdy is an ability that works in battle. They get Perfect Vigor and +4 leadership. Perfect Vigor means they will not build up any vigor, as in they will not get tired. So they pretty much never get tired if they enter the battle with fresh. If you got attacked like in a march stance or you're raiding while your vigor is not fresh, they start from that point of vigor, so they can still get tired, but if they enter the battle with full vigor, they will not build up any vigor. That's a strange thing. I think in Warhammer 2, no matter what you did, you started always with max vigor, but here you just don't build up vigor. Any action in the game that the unit does, like walking, running, I mean, walking might not do it, but running, fighting, it builds up vigor, so they get tired and they lose stats. Like they will lose stats like armor, leadership, speed, attack, charge. And for melee units, it's very important because they get hit and they lose stats, so they even have lower armor. Range units, sometimes they're not even getting hit most of the fight, so they'll just take a longer time to reload. So we got a mix of things here. Start with some shooters, start with some melee troops. 2 day gunners is like a thing to look forward to. The long range cannons, infantry. And faction effects, nothing really exciting here. She has a flavor for to hate Norska. For some reason, Ernest hates Norska. So has minus 100 relations to Norska. She has a higher chance to find treasure maps, a pointless mechanic with no rewards. Literally, to travel there to do the map costs more than this actual payoff. And they are not all good payoff, there are some weaker treasure maps. Just think about it like this, you can get some kind of reward, let's say it's 5,000 gold, but if you have to send your army there to do it, that is totally unrealistic, because army has to be paid every turn, so you don't get any reward for it. Unless right next to you, you don't even bother with it. Sending heroes out of the way as well, it's not really worth it. This treasure map mechanic really needs a rework and better rewards, because there's not really any worth doing it, because the cost to do it is more than the reward. She has an income from raiding on the faction effect, plus 20%. Another thing that doesn't really do much, this faction can encamp with no movement cost. Raiding is one of those things that adds some kind of like I don't know, you can life to the game, or like, oh, look at that enemy army is raiding me, we have to do something about them. The AI is always like trying to do some kind of setup against the player, and the player has to respond to it. So raiding is one of those AI things to just irritate you and so you attack. Raiding doesn't really do anything else other than that. It is a rare situation where you might have extra movement and you end up entering a region raiding. Maybe it's a capital, so actually make a little bit money that turn. But it's another one of those things that really need a massive buff or rework to do anything really relevant for the player. And the only good thing from faction effects, income from second settlements plus 20%. So the entire faction has just income from second settlements plus 20%. So when you sack a city, you get a bit more money. Her lord effects is she has a buff to the leadership of units around her. That's that blue circle. Blue circle will give more leadership to nearby troops. This only does something for the player if the battle is very close. It's another one of those AI things, so you have to put more work to defeat them, or prioritize the lord so the rest of the army gets killed faster. And flavor skill, more attack and more damage for the Sartosa units. So these are these early game units. The fact they get more attack and more damage makes them a little bit better than their standard early game troops, but they're not undead. And considering the alternatives available, they're not that good. So these are units that are going to be quickly replaced, can be completely ignored, don't even bother using them or using the skills. On the settings, we're going to... This is a vanilla campaign, so no mods here, but for the lols, there are in-game scenarios. Basically create a kind of in-game event where a race of factions get a lot of armies and they start causing trouble. For the lols, we're going to have the Wheel of Hashut. Wheel of Hashut on, like say, like a realistic turn. Between turn 30 and 40. We are playing this campaign only to turn 22, but more turns can be added. I don't expect anybody gonna be wasting their shekels for this. This is the difficulty of the event, so how many armies they will get. And you can put a warning timer, so 1 turn warning timer. You can put loaded turn. We can, my bad. Let's put it to turn, I don't know, between turn 20 and 30. We're playing this campaign turn 22, so for this to be noticeable, we have to have play more turns, right? 10 gifted subs is 1 extra turn for this campaign. So, Wheel of Hashut is a Chaos Dwarf scenario. They're gonna be this drill type objects on the map, and they can be used to instant travel to Darklands. It's actually a good thing if you play a long campaign, like a very long campaign. And from time to time, the Chaos Dwarfs armies will invade the continents. These are some of the nastiest armies to deal with in the early game. Vampire Coast kind of plays like a horde, so even if we lose our elements, we are fine. Anyways, this is with the campaign. Let's go. The first almost official Pirates of Sartosa campaign starting. I'm hoping to complete this campaign in 1 sitting, so I don't have to, you know, try to fall asleep while this campaign is still waiting for me for the next day. We're gonna be going in depth, over-explained every turn. So if you're still learning the game, or if you haven't learned everything, this is the campaign to watch. I just like has to be Aranesa, because Top Manager wanted Aranesa on the wheel for this type of campaign, and he got like 21 turns of it.
They know me in Norska, and they know me in Sartosa. But I want the world to know my name and my deeds.
Oh boy. Okay. Turn 1, fresh campaign. This is like, for most people, like the best part of the campaign. When it's just fresh, I don't know. I don't really understand this anymore. Maybe because I played like hundreds of campaigns, but people love the starter campaign, the first 20 plus turns, and some people literally just this is all they play. 3-hour turn 1 incoming. No, it's like this is not a new faction. This is not a new faction. So just to explain. So we have our starting army here. Usually start with the city. Not all factions start with the city. This is part of Sartosa, so they start with a Gingerbread Man Island. Gingerbread Man Island kind of looks like one. So we start with a pretty good city. It's a 10-slot settlement. It's a single region. So Sartosa is the region or a settlement, and the Pirates Current is the province where this location is at. It's kind of like an island, but not really. It has a landmass connection with Tylea, which is the mainland in the Border Princess, or Southern Realms. So we got 10 units here, and we got me a hero. This one is a Gunnery White. Most campaigns you start with a hero. He rolled Disciplined. Not bad, not bad. It's a guy that helps the army a little bit more with range, but it's usually really the only thing that this guy had going for him. It was the more powder, so he will replenish ammunition of the units in your army. So used to be exclusive to the Vampire Coast, but they added it pretty much to everybody, so this is nothing special anymore, which make this guy a least special range specialist. So Vampire Coast has this thing called Black Powder Plenty. So when their ammunition is over 80%, they do 30% more range damage. It's actually a lot of damage. A lot of damage. And this will have a couple of initial shots, do a lot more damage, and it's usually enough to create an advantage in battle. But the main role of the Gunnery White is to do more powder, which will replenish ammunition on the units we want to keep doing more damage. He has some other abilities, but this is pretty much what he has. He is not like your usual missile specialist that provides you know, additional buffs. He does have some other stuff to go with him, but everybody that used to do this job now pretty much got reworked to do his job, this job and more. He's kind of lacking skills compared to the other guys.
Oh my god! Have you seen
But
that shit?
he still has more
Holy
powder.
shit.
If you compare this to like a Master Engineer of the Dwarves, you can see how outdated this is. If you're gonna be using a shooting army with Vampire Coast, you wanna have this guy in the army for more powder. We're gonna immediately put him in the army.
Obey your quartermaster.
Obey your quartermaster. Kind of like cool, like a ghoul. It kind of reminds me of from like that guy from Fallout 4. What's that ghoul guy called from Fallout 4? There's a ghoul companion in Fallout 4. Kind of looks like this guy. Just take away the gun. Okay.
Ready to swordfish.
We might as well do the battle here. The starting battle is basically just rigged. They can't even retreat, and what survives, survives. So you want to kill as many as possible.
Now we're talking.
This is the Raise Dead mechanic. Raise Dead is a form of mercenary recruitment. You basically instantly recruit units to your army. It's a very powerful thing. Units coming out of nowhere is one of the strongest things in the game. Nowadays, pretty much everybody has a form of mercenary recruitment. Raise Dead used to be pretty much exclusive to the Vampire Counts, this type of recruitment, and they later on added the Regim's Renown. This is basically the same type of recruitment. Unlike other factions, this faction actually has to do kind of missions. It's called the Pieces of Eight. The Piece of Eight. You have to hunt those rogue pirates in the world. There are 7 of them, and they will unlock the Regiment's Renown. It's kind of strange that this is literally the only faction that has a proper regional system, so just unlocking them automatically by just playing the game. So they you wanna go after these guys if you wanna get some instant recruitment rank 9 units. They do not get regiments otherwise. There's one exception though. One exception is the Queen Bess. The Queen Bess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And there were 7 pieces of 8. I don't even really bother with this hunting these guys. It almost looks like the one guy is missing. It almost looks like one guy is missing. So one piece of the 8 might be somewhere else. There's 8 units here, but there's 7 pieces of 8. Capitano Cisco. These are the Vampire Coast guys. Capitano Cisco.
Saltwater.
This one unlocks the Depth Guard polearms. The Blood River Deck Guard. The Gunner is the Shade Wraith, is the Tyrants of the Black Ocean, is the Dark Elves.
Sartosa's most infamous.
One piece of 8 is missing. So let's see which one is not here. This one is here, this one, the Shadewear Gunners are there, Tide of Skjold. The handguns, Rotting Prometheans, Deck Droppers, Zombie. So I see which one is missing, the Flamethrower Necrophax Colossus. It might be unlocked with something else. Cursed Bullion of Bogenhafen, piece of 8. So this is unlocked somewhere else, not in the there. Okay. Let's get some troopers. Let's get some troopers here. This campaign has no, to say at the beginning, this campaign has no house rules. Anything goes. Gunnery White got their name to roll. Your best early game unit is the Bloated Corpse. Used to be Mortar, but mortars are not that good anymore. It's due to the AI avoiding artillery shots. You can still get pretty good advantage of the mortars, but trying to rely on mortars or range units in general it's not really the best option. Bloated Corpse is a single entity unit. It's basically kind of like a kamikaze type unit. It's exploding monster, it says there. Exploding monster. So this thing runs into the enemy and explodes. It's super devastating. Some people don't like the idea of losing units, but to raise that you just get more of this. This is a very strong unit, And Pirates Sartosa might not need it, but if you're playing Celostra, she starts close to Aletanar. That is a very hard early game, and the Bloated Corpses might be one of the only ways to get some edge. Their early game units are actually some of the worst in the game, and if you're not using Bloated Corpses, you might actually struggle quite a bit. We don't need really more Bloated Corpse for that, but we'll get one so we have it in the army. The downside of having the Blood Corpse in the army, when you auto-resolve battles, they automatically get killed. But there is a Dead Rise Again mechanic with enough corruption, they might come back. Other than Blood Corpse, it's nice to get a unit of handgunners. It's a really, really high damage unit, but they're a little bit inaccurate, and they need a lot of experience to add up damage. All of these units, the zombie units, the deck gunners, the zombie pirate gunnery mobs, the handgunner version, or the melee version like the deckhand mob and the pole arms, they're all zombies. So they got 23 speed. So they're very limited in that regard, but some of them have additional health. These units used to have also more health in the past. Like this one has 12,000 health, and you have X to raise dead. So zombies are movement restricted, and the fact they have some kind of close range shooters like the bombers and the hand cannons. This is some of the original type units. They added some new versions of these units in the game. Like this is like a blunderbuss. This is like the Nangao Grenadiers. But they still have 23 speed. 23 speed, and they are kind of squishy to general damage. Like, for example, a unit of archers. Archers melt units like this. They're easy to hit, and they have low armor, so even the general base damage does a lot of damage to them. But when they get close and when they start shooting, it's mega damage. Because of the black powder aplenty. So it's a pretty common thing for these units to get killed, and they come back from either the Raise Dead or Dead Rise Again. So it's kind of like you have to consider all these units expendable, because they might have some value in the army long term with experience, but they're so easily killed when focused. And if you're outnumbered, these units die like it's nothing. So we're gonna add the Bloated Corpse and Zombie Pirate Gunner mob to the army. The one that has only one should be added. This one could be weighted, so there are more of them, because they can go up to 3 in the pool. There's a chance how often they'll get replenished every turn. And we're gonna add the Bloated Corpse and the handguns to the army. And we're going to go in a battle. Before you do the battle, you can do some diplomacy, because once your units take damage, your strength rank might change. And if your strength rank changes, you might not gonna get a favorable deal anymore. We're gonna take a quick deal look. This is a faction that has one of the worst diplomacy in the game. So diplomacy is very restricted. But there are ways to do diplomacy with this faction. Like one of the best ways to do diplomacy with this faction is with trading of settlements. So you're the faction that has a completely optional, if you want to expand, create like some kind of empire. Completely optional. There are campaigns that play like this. So this faction can utilize settlement trade, which actually fits them the most. So you hit the area and then you sell the settlements to the highest bidder, and in doing so start relationships. So I feel like the settlement trade was made for factions like the Vampire Coast. It's just sad a little bit. It's not really well balanced mechanic or any quality of life like it was intended. Maybe one day they rework it, but You just have to realize that using the settlement trade really messes up a lot of things in the game, because the AI overvalues it, so it can get things a little easier. But sometimes settlement trade could create a situation that you want to make a campaign look like that instead of doing the other way around. It is what it is. It is what it is. We have no restrictions, like I said, this campaign, so anything goes. Vampire Coast should not be restricted with the settlement trade and the standard house rules, because it's literally one of the only things to make diplomacy going, or create situations for you. Because, like I said, this faction does really not want to build up the empire. Like the short victory campaign is you have to destroy the Dread Fleet, and you have to capture the Galleon's Graveyard. And outside this, you gotta do 30 settlements total. So this is pretty straightforward. You don't have to own anything other than Galleon's Graveyard in a Sartosa campaign. Long campaign victory is pretty much more the same, except you have to get Infamy as well. Infamy is a mechanic to unlock the Shanties. Shanties is a strong battle buff. It's a ability you get in a battle where you give your entire army better reload and defense. It is really noticeable. So short campaign victory is pretty straightforward. You get to see some of the campaign, but to really experience a campaign, you have to play a long campaign victory. If you want to experience location, lord, or faction, anything under a long campaign victory, you will not really do it. The goal of this campaign is just turns. We have 21 turns. That's how this campaign was planned. So we're going to be working towards a short campaign victory while playing those 21 turns. This is really easy. It happens by literally doing nothing, because you'll be sailing anyways. This faction could go inland, but I don't think it makes any sense for this faction to go inland. Also considering Arnesa's last skill, your worst nightmare, increased plunder from encounters at sea. If you want to play one of these factions as a horde, Sartosa is the one. Sartosa is the one. You can get all your income from encounters at sea. You don't have to own any territories, with probably exception of Sartosa and Galleon's Graveyard. So this is pretty much a horde faction. Okay, there's no diplomacy. Like I said, this faction is everybody's hostile to them until you start fighting common enemies or start selling some settlements. The starting area looks like might be ideal for either Clan Angrund. Was it Disciples of the Maw? What's it called? The Skrak faction. The Ogres or the Clan Scryer. We have a 10 aversion with Clan Scryer, and we got 40 aversion with Clan Angrund. We are more likely to work with the Skaven faction and similar factions than we are likely to work with the Dwarves and the similar factions. Although Dwarves are more likely to do well here. 40 aversion is not really that much, but it's enough to make us hostile with these factions. And we tend to fight factions they like, so it's going to be even worse relations. You can play as the Vampire Coast and work with the Order. You just have to make sure not to fight Order factions, but instead fight the opposite. So you would have to go against factions like the Vampire Counts or the Greenskins for the Dwarves and the Empire to like you. So they can work both ways. And there's options for diplomacy, and being a horde, it's easy to cook situation favorable to you. Okay, let's go to battle here. To the battle. This is just a small enemy army. They got 3 pistoliers, and nothing else really special here. Yeah. The standard battlefield. Man, I remember this battlefield with in that Clan Scar campaign. The units were refusing to shoot, and I lost the battle. And it was one of those battles where if units shoot you, it's a 0 casualties. So, deployment phase. This is the part of the battle where you set up your units. If you're playing a proactive army, basically an army that will immediately move towards the enemy and engage the enemy, don't really matter that much. But if you're playing a reactive army or a combination of both, where you're responding to enemies, harassing them and getting them into your position, you have to deploy better. So basically, we have some units that require line of fire. Like this gunnery mob. The best way to see if a unit can shoot, if everything is working fine, they should resolve most of this issue, is to learn the terrain. So with a K you can move the interface, and if you can see the unit from any distance, like you drop the camera to the ground and you can see the unit, this means the unit will see anybody approaching from this direction. This is how you deploy guns. The guns, unlike the crossbows or bows, they require line of fire. So inspect the terrain and find what is the unit range. You can see this unit range. So this is their max range. So if you drop the camera to the ground and you can see the unit will be able to shoot on anybody approaching from this direction. Sometimes you want to have a unit at a longer range. Sometimes you want to have a unit in an area where you know, it's protected. But this is the way. I don't usually always inspect the terrain, but if you want to make sure everything is gonna be Gucci, this is how you do it. If they're on a slightly elevated ground, sometimes you want to deploy them so they are effective at max range, or sometimes you want to deploy them so they're effective at the medium range. Ideally, this unit wants to shoot at the short to medium range. They'll be the most accurate. At the low rank, they'll be missing a lot in like in this area. It's not even worth firing, especially if it's a small target. Other than the handgunners, we got these deck gunners. Deck gunners have big. It's kind of like there's one of those ship cannons, the smaller one, and they fire from a much further away. This is basically your sniper unit. They're really squishy, really squishy. The undead have some of the lowest leadership of any faction, because they don't flee, but this is not really a factor that much in single player. So they're really, you know, balanced for like a multiplayer experience. In this situation, the deck gunners will be really good at dealing with the pistoliers, but we can also use them to shoot the enemy lord. Considering they're a little bit firing at a longer range, the longer range shots they do arc a little bit higher, so they can fire over a unit. The handgunners could do it as well, depending how big is the unit they're shooting at. This is the bombers. It's basically the same as the zombie party gunnery mob, except instead of handguns, they got bombs. It's they're really devastating, but they're such a short range. If you pay attention to enemy movements to you, if you slow them down a bit, a unit like this can literally destroy entire line of units like this. You just have to do it right. It's one of those units which is really rewarding to use, but it's also easy to counter. Like if you're dealing with high elves, they will usually have like 6+ archers, and they will kill all of this without any problems. So against, in that situation, mortars give you advantage. You want to outrange them, and they will not be able to shoot and dodge shots at the same time. We got a couple of these Sartosa units, which I don't really care that much about. I don't think they really fit this faction. But they made them for flavor, just, you know, for the lows. Put them here at the side, why not? If they turn around, we'll go around. Aranessa will be make sure that she is delaying the enemy engagement to us. So when you have a army that reacts, your single characters, the single anti-characters, will be pinning down the enemy. So she'll be going to fake engage or engage some of the units, so they just easily get shot down. We don't really need the blood corpse here, so we'll just keep it around. I'm gonna put these units on guard mode, so if the enemy is not in range, they will not be moving after them. Well, this unit doesn't really matter. That is quite a small army, so I'm not really to worry about there. Sending 2 pistoliers to the right side. I'm gonna respond for that. This unit's countered the pistoliers. This is a skirmisher cavalry. They are really weak to anything they can shoot back, because they're using their speed to harass the enemy. But they're always outgunned against any units, so they're easy to kill. We have 120 shooters, they got 60, so they got speed, we got numbers, and the speed doesn't do anything in this case. I'm moving for a melee engagement, that makes sense. Let's start shooting their lord. As you can see, the other pistol just got wrecked immediately. Send the dogs around. We got a unit, a chest unit. We might be able to do something about this. We have an ability to pin the unit in place. And we can use it in combination with the bombs. There is the bombs. Because a lot of disruption. Aranessa has ability to increase survival as well. So she's not armored, but she can tank a little bit. And their lord is immediately going after the bombers. Their pistoliers don't know what to do because they're outgunned, and there are other melee units here. These type of units are ideal at killing the lords. So they keep getting just peppered there. We can finish them also with other units, we don't have to shoot everything, but they got that routed. We got 36 spin in this unit now. This is basically considered like a follow-up battle, so whatever dies here you get rewards for it. Their force will be removed from the game since the first army, so if you do extra damage here, you get better rewards at the end. This unit was in a really good position to shoot, but we inspect the terrain.
Our weapons are yours.
We do have these scurvy dogs. It's a chaser unit. Might as well. This unit's a little bit fast than the enemy, but not that fast. Scurvy dogs is one of those units that is basically just made to chase the enemy that are fleeing. They have no armor, no leadership, so they're gonna melt to any damage. Our opening here is Tylea, and then we can decide to keep the territories or give them to somebody. Rewards are calculated depending on how many you killed. There are battles which automatically kill everybody when you click end battle, like a siege or an intercept. But as you can see, there are survivors here. These units that survive, they do not give you any rewards. So they're not part of this calculation here. So like the money and the experience is what you killed. And since this army will get automatically destroyed, this is why you want to sometimes push a little bit more damage. The most important thing is to kill the enemy lord. The enemy lord and the more expensive units. This is a cheap army, so not much rewards here. The enemy lord is the main part of the pile for the experience and money. If they have like expensive units, like tier 3 or above, those are also worth money, which takes account for the battle loot and experience. We got an item, 10 armor, 15 ammunition. Okay, there's this was a 24% chance to find an item. There is a 10% base chance to find an item. Legendary Lord adds 10% your faction leader, and Decisive Victory adds 4% chance. So we had a 24% chance to find an item, and we found an item. After every battle, you can find a unique item, find a normal item, and you have a chance to steal an item from the enemy. So with luck, you can find 3 items from a single battle. That's good. She does need armor. There are options here. This is basically the reward from the battle, experience and the money, but you have the post-battle option. We can share the loot. We drop some infamy, but improve loyalty and experience. This is really bad. Really bad. This literally doesn't do anything, and if you have the loyalty system, there's other ways to get loyalty. This is just really bad. Just ignore this button. Like, she doesn't have loyalty. Loyalty is a mechanic, like a flavor mechanic. It's kind of like not really put much thought into it. It kind of is just there for the flavor and to kind of illusion that something bad might happen. Unless you're doing if your companion is doing really bad and you are totally mistreating the Lord, you don't have to really worry about the loyalty. Only one good thing about the loyalty, but the Vampire Coast might not have access to it, there are loyalty events. So there's an event which is associated around loyalty, so you might get some kind of rewards or buffs depending on what is the outcome. Unit experience gain per turn plus 50 for 1 turn. This is actually 3 turns, so I guess it's not as bad as the one for 100 per turn, but it's still a 150 experience, which is next to nothing. Units need thousands of experience per rank, so this is just really bad. The only time you might actually consider this is if for whatever reason your guy has a very low loyalty, something as bad has happened, or you have messed up. Usually you only gonna have low loyalty if you messed up. The Vampire Coast has no loyalty events. Okay, so loyalty doesn't really do anything for them. The second option is to replenish, simulate captives. This is okay option if you need to replenish guys, but really the only option here is ransom captives. You get money, and after the battle is over, this is usually the best option. This is a way to pile up money over time. So we're gonna ransom captives, 378 gold. It adds to the 552 we're already getting, so we're getting over 900 for this battle.
I have had my fill of this.
Okay. We completed the mission, gave us 5 infamy and 250 gold. It's very low. There's a follow-up mission to capture Lucini. We got a potion toughness and a little bit more treasure and infamy. Infamy is basically there is a kind of like a part resource, part objective, which needs a complete rework. This entire faction is a complete rework, but if you're playing a longer campaign, getting the Lost Sea Shanties is a nice thing. Like, the Vampire Coast arm will not shine without the Shanties, the 3 verses. It's a really big buff. So basically, you just add a battle buff, which you can buff your entire army for 30 seconds. It is noticeable. Other things you can do with sometimes things cost you infamy, like sharing the loot or share the spoils. So this costs a little bit of infamy. It's not really much. Things that will cost you the most infamy, there's a technology, the legendary admirals. So if you go at one of these legendary admirals, they have a strong trait and they get access to shipbuilding. It's a mechanic, the horde mechanic of this faction. It costs you 2000 infamy. The shipbuilding is basically your faction leader and those 4 lords there that you can unlock on the technology have this shipbuilding mechanic. It's basically horde buildings. They move together with the ship. You got a host of buildings. You have your standard available recruitment. There's the core building. Basically, this is going to be a very cheap, very effective army because it has access to horde buildings and they can recruit on the move. And this is one of the main reasons why this faction does not need any settlements. So you can unlock recruitment. You can unlock extra movement, lower upkeep, more corruption, replenishment, growth for the horde. This I don't recommend this one. This one is pretty poor. You'll have enough growth. And there's some 2 unique buildings. The harpoon launcher, which adds some more army buffs, and special deck. Every legendary admiral, the faction leaders of the 4 factions have this special deck. Arnessa 1 is gives more sacking, replenishment rating, and a lightning strike at sea. Lightning strike everywhere, not at sea. And you can build 10 of this. They are what 12 total. So you build all but 2 of these. Okay, we got some rank, some experience. Both of these guys have a rotting Promethean mount option. I find the rotting Promethean mount a really boring mount. Adds a bunch of toughness, but not much health. I will go immediately with training. Gunnery White has training hero ability. When he's in the army, you get a training ability, and your entire army, your standard units get more experience. When it says unit experience again, it means regular units. Characters are still units in the army, but they're not really like regular units. So there are units, and then there are units. So when you have hero training, it just works on the standard army. So as they deal damage in battle, they get more experience. Training is most noticeable in auto-resolve, because auto-resolve always will try to kill everything, so you get more experience. We got Radessa here. We have an option between campaign skills, battle skills, and character skills. Character is just to make her, you know, tougher, stronger fighter. Battle skills is to make the army stronger, and campaign skills to get an advantage on the campaign, like movement, replenishment, lower upkeep. It doesn't really matter what we go for. The character skills are usually the worst option. They get least bang for your buck. Least.
The Queen of Tides!
The unique skills are from rank 12. You can save 6 skills and unlock all of this at once the moment she gets rank 12. So what's to look forward to on this lord? We can just go standard range, like works on any Vampire Coast army. Or we could just go with whatever she has better than the other ones. She gets some extra replenishment. And this is the only thing really that has special on her unique skills. 10 missile resistance for the Prometheans and Leviathans. These are big, tough units that have some of the best skills and the technology buffs. So I guess this is one of the things to look forward to. Like, Rotting Leviathan is very hard to kill, super tough, super tanky, has some of the best buffs on this faction, and is immune to flanking. So it's a big monster that cannot be flanked, so it's very hard to kill because it can have a very high defense. This actually makes it really, really hard to kill with infantry. And even infantry that's specialized to kill, to fight stuff like this, struggles to fight this. So, Rotting Leviathan is one of our best options. Outside shooting. We have some additional ammunition for the Carronade, Mortar, and Queen Bess. And that's about it. So we can basically use the mix of units. We can just basically use a mix of units. Some of these skills are better than the others, but any skills will make a unit more useful. But sometimes you just have stuff that's just better, like Rotten Dead, for example. We'll add defense and physical resist to these units. And like I said, this unit is just really tough. And if you make it tougher, it's like there's no hope fighting this unit. This unit gets more defense and more physical resistance. It'll be incredibly difficult to kill. Units that cannot be flanked will utilize their defense, higher defense at all times. At all times, so even if they get tired, they don't lose defense. So this is a really hard unit to kill. This is basically a colossal monster that's not a colossal monster. It's over time it definitely become one of the best Vampire Coast units, because there's a technology which is probably not going to exist in the future. I totally expect this technology to be changed. There's a 20 physical resist for these units. On top of already their toughness, you get another 20 phys resist. So this unit will have a 150 armor and 26 physical resist and 10 missile resist. And as it gets more defense, it gets quite disgusting, really. It will fight anything very effectively. So unless the enemy has magic attacks and are preferably shooters with the armor-piercing projectiles and magical attacks, this is very hard to kill. And if you put like 3 or 4 of them in the army, it's gonna make the bulk of your army very hard to deal with. They got a technology here, which adds another the skill here, which adds 8 attack and 12% weapon strength. Spell resistance doesn't really do much on a single entity, so they get a lot more damage here. 8 attack and 12% weapon strength. It's a big thing, so you don't want to really miss. So this is a really stacked unit, and overall buffs-wise, might be the best unit to put in this army. To get the Rotting Leviathan, the best bet is to build the bulk cargo hold on your ship. This faction can access tier 5 ahead of time, because this thing has a pretty good growth. So this is the best way to get a Rotting Leviathan, bulk cargo hold. Until then we can use a variety of units, but it does look like Rotten Death is the way. You can do with a mix of things. This is probably their weakest skill. Not really worth bothering this one, unless you really like Mongols for some reason. We'll just go pretty straightforward here and open with campaign skills. Can't go wrong with campaign skills. Already Route Marcher and the Black Flag will grant you 10 more movement. And they got 15% upkeep reduction here, which is a lot. This got changed for most factions Warhammer 3, but they left like this for Vampire Coast. So with combing and preservative and the black flag, you can reduce upkeep of the army by additional 23%. And they will reduce upkeep here by 20%, so 43% total, and another 15%, 58% upkeep reduction. So a really cheap army. So you either just don't worry about the money or get extra military.
Ready to swordfish!
Swordfish is her ship.
Get them!
Okay. This is a downside of the auto resolve. The zero armor units. The zero armor units just get killed on auto resolve, so sometimes you have to do these small battles for no reason. Rotting Leviathan is pretty much overall the best unit they have available. Aranesa just gets extra missile resist and lower upkeep for them. So Aranesa can have like 68% upkeep reduction on the Rotting Leviathan. So it's gonna be dirt cheap. Look at this, it's almost the same battlefield, just that one thing removed. The game tries to remember how we deployed, so we're just gonna leave it like this.
Cutlass is out!
Cutlass is out!
Militia! Quick march!
This is the campaign that was part of the Wheel of Misfortune, the last back and forth. They got a crossbow there. They wanna go for these units.
We obey!
I have no doubt at some point they'll rework the Vampire Coast.
Our weapons!
Kinda surprised they haven't touched it yet.
Shoot them! Always through!
Ghoul has the bomb ability.
Cutthroat all!
Militia!
I just pin these guys so they don't bother us there.
Sensible!
I'm gonna send these guys together. We don't have to fire the everything into this unit. You can split your, just fire a little bit here and then switch to the other unit.
There's the target.
Boarding action!
Free company!
This battle, there will be no survivors. The moment you click end battle, they'll all be dead.
Militia!
Let's see, we like to shoot stuff.
Battle!
Sometimes it's not really ideal to keep firing. We have all the other options here.
Awaiting orders!
Wish the smoke stayed longer.
Militia!
These guys can fire while moving. It's a pretty cool thing.
Before they do us!
Probably the most enjoyable part of this unit.
Fly! Quickly!
I don't have very impressive damage, 12 base missile damage and 2 AP. But they have up to 120 shooters, so that's up.
Militia! War calls!
This unit doesn't even have the black powder plant in them.
What do you
They don't have black powder plenty. I guess they were too strong for this unit now. Sartosa militia, Freecom militia, the same with different names. Yeah, except the Sartosa militia has Rowdy. I can't believe they don't even get black powder plenty. They might have had at some point, but they got removed because of multiplayer.
March! Yes, sir!
I guess if this guy said black powder plenty with using the zombie fire gun remote would be pointless. These units are not even part of the stun bella skills, I believe. This faction also has man eaters on the port available, so you can get some other flavor units for this faction. It's a pretty decent ogre unit. So as Vampire Coast, we have option to establish a pirate cove. Basically, it creates a hidden base in this element. They still get to keep the settlement though. You can also raise it for infamy. I think the best option for Talia is to occupy it and give it to Clan Scryer.
We're here now.
So we got Riddles of Ranald. The first one is usually close. Riddle of the Mapmaker. To the north of the Pirates' Isle lies the Bejeweled City, whose wonder has the power to enchant and beguile. I guess it's right outside Sartosa. These things are not really worth doing unless you're a little next to them. Because getting out of your way to do these things cost resources. Like, for example, this army costs 2,000. And if you move like 3-4 turns in the direction of the treasure, that's 6,000 to 8,000 gold. And the reward will not be worth it. So, not a very good thing, really. It hasn't even been good in Warhammer 2. This was poor from the start. Sometimes you can get an item alongside the gold. I wonder if they're all big. A great horde. So why is there only one on this side here? A great horde should pretty much be standard, and they should put a greater horde. This one basically sends you to the other side of the map. So if we had a hero here and you move all the way there, it will require probably 8 turns. And hero has 250 gold upkeep. That's 2,000 gold just to get there. And then get back. 4,000 gold. It's really pointless. Okay. We have a cheaper recruitment. We got replenishment. We got freebooter and sea dogs. This lore has enough replenishment. We want to just open 4 skills here to go on the next skill. So we can go on the next skills. We care about combing and preservative and the black flag. Everything else is just extra. This is a pretty nice one. You get more money from battles and you have a higher chance to steal an item. Since they fixed the stealing of items, this will become even better. This is sec 4% and this is 2 replenishment. 2 replenishment isn't much, but it adds up with everything else. We'll just open with a freebooter. It's a lot more for 1 skill point compared to this. It'll be 3 points of freebooter, 1 ghost fleet, and then go on account. So these skills here, they haven't even put the Sartosa units here. So Sartosa units don't have black powder plenty, and they are not on battle skills or technologies. which means any bonuses she gets for them, like this stuff here or any stuff she gets for them, don't really do much. So this is just gonna be standard early units, nothing special. Because another lord could specialize in Corlers, for example, and they get all the buffs for Corlers, and then they get Bella skills and technologies that also buff Corlers, but she does not get extra stuff for this. So she just gets basic stuff, and it's supposed to be her special units, not really worth using. The only reason why to use these units is because you start with them, and you don't want to get rid of them immediately until you get more units. Okay, 1800 here. It's gonna be a while before we unlock one of the special lords. This is basically just a lord that has a trait, which is tends to be better than the traits of the starting legend lords of the Vampire Coast. And they also have shipbuilding and immortality. So they're basically just additional legendary lords. Outside this, we do have two type of regular lords. They use the loyalty system. They have a trade associated with this. And one has a pistol and a sword, and one has a halberd. I think the one with the halberd is just better. Has also 60 starting defense for whatever reason. They're just what? 60 defense. We might consider one of these things. They did help with the traits. The only reason to get extra lords is if you care about the fleet offices. So remember how we added up to 58% upkeep reduction on a ship building / horde admiral. So you can get another 8% upkeep reduction. So you will have a 66% total upkeep reduction and 76% upkeep reduction on Aranessa's Rotting Leviathan. So Aranessa can have a 76% upkeep reduction this unit. So the only downside of this unit will be at that point spend time recruiting it, because it takes 3 turns to recruit. So if you they do have pretty good capacity, so you can recruit a lot of them over time. Since this unit exists, there's very little point using the depth guard. Very little point. Although having some depth guard fighting together with this unit does make sense. There's also the sieges. So having extra Rotting Leviathans could be fine, but having a lot of Rotting Leviathans mixed with depth guard is probably slightly better. Sartosa starts with tier 2. This is pretty bare bones. This is one couple of special things here, really. The ports are really rich for this faction, and they're one of the reasons to get more ports. Although you don't really need it. You don't really need it. It's going to take a long time to build this up, because it has a weak growth. It doesn't have extra regions to buff growth. There's a problem with the single region provinces. They take a while to get to tier 5, and this is a massive oversight. Probably there should be a local province effect that buffs growth if the province is smaller. So 1 and 2 region provinces should have like a growth buff, probably almost double. It's a massive oversight with these things. Because Merigliano here will have pretty much the same growth as Sartosa, and the growth in Merigliano will be buffered by Lucini and Rifrafa. And even if you get these things to tier 3, it will still get really fast to get Merigliano to tier 5 than Sartosa. 3 region provinces are fine. There's only problem with 2 region and 1 region provinces. I feel like if the province has 1 region, it should get a plus 50% growth buff. If it has 2 regions, she'll get like 20% growth buff. Just to make like a little bit balanced growth here. We somewhat care for Sartosa, but if you lose it, it doesn't really matter. The resources are all samey. You get 10 resource production, 10% cheaper growth, cheaper construction, 10% cheaper recruitment. So all samey, not really worth building on lower tier. This one is literally stuck in the past, really stuck in the past. This like what is this? Just pump those numbers up. There's another landmark here. This one is a little bit better, but it's on tier 4. And there is a landmark on tier 5 that grants you vision to all sea regions. I really like this. This is cool with Ranesa's skill, so you can you know where all the treasures are. The buildings for recruitment are pretty much standard. You get access to this on the ship. There's one upside for this is you can get mortars very early. What we really want here is if you want to go early mortars, it's not really a priority anymore. I would recommend mortars if you have to deal with high elves, but it's also optional. It does give you advantage against high elves though. So mortars are optional. What we want is the growth building. The growth building is pretty good. And outside this is like... yeah. The income building hasn't been updated really. It has a right for it, so this is why they have a low cost, low stuff. This is really poor. A lot of really poor stuff here. So the garrison is not the most amazing, so we'll get the palisades. The income building is so good, we're not even gonna get it. This is the... you start with the barracks, but it doesn't really do anything, so we just remove it. Commandment, there's only one thing to pick here, and that is dredge the sea. Get me some more growth.
Find treasure!
We have also buildings on Arnesa's ship. These are no brains. To get a lot more value out of your gold, you want to probably unlock the ship's carpenter early. It makes the construction on the ship 50% cheaper. If you're not going to be playing a long campaign, it's not a priority, because you do not get the other stuff. Technology is very lacking, but there is some okay stuff here. I like going for the seascape artist. It takes a lot to open technologies. Some technologies are better than the others, but most of this thing is poop. I think to consider for a longer campaign, centuries in command to get Lord recruiting +5. Then the ship's carpenter, because you're going to be getting the Lord as you unlock all the admirals. You can also start filling up the offices that require rank 5. So if you're going to use the fleet offices mechanic, you wanna get the centuries in command. This stuff here, kind of a bunch of bonuses depending what you go for. She has additional 15% sacking because of Admiral of the Fleet, so she has 35% bonus to sacking. There is some stuff here. It's nothing is really critical. It looks like stuff you want to get, but I played campaigns without even bothering with this, and they just went fine. If you play a long campaign and want to min-max a little bit more, offices are here. Like the research one and cheaper construction one is pretty nice. Growth. The fleet engineer opening is the way. So fleet engineer, fleet secretary, pretty good stuff. By the time you get this setup, it's only gonna be like a little bit later in the game. So if you want to get an early fleet engineer, which is a nice thing to get because of the growth, the research, how they changed the research. There's a research point surplus, no longer percentage, and they do take some time to research technology, so could be a thing. You can also just wait 13 turns and get this. This is probably would be okay opening if you play a long campaign. If you play a short campaign, doesn't really matter.
I'm no mermaid.
So we'll upgrade the captain's cabin. It requires surplus population. The ships have easy access to this. And that'll be it here. So let's see how fast can we get a fleet engineer. It's a really good thing to get a lord. The lord to go with this, but it's kind of expensive right now. We might need to drop something first. We can, I guess, delay the walls. Walls will go here, so I'll give you an income building instead.
Plunder!
There's a treasure here. Wonder what kind of treasure. It's not even marked here. The Lord will miss a turn of experience if he goes for the treasure. I guess it's fine. Let's see what kind of treasure it is. So, there's a Lord of Death, Lord of Vampires, and Lord of the Deep. Lord of the Deep is unique to the Vampire Coast. It's a pretty good lore. Lord of Vampires is kind of poopy these days, and if you're trying to heal units that are not that good, like most Vampire Coast units, you're not gonna get much value out of it. Some of the later units don't even require that much healing. And Lord of Death, you know, just like good all around, especially with some access to some spell intensity. Kind of like the idea of the Lord of the Deep, but I don't think this guy is gonna be doing my other. This is probably just gonna be an office, unless we get a lot more income. Might get his army. This is the ambush guy. A raiding guy has a 10% magic drop, so has actually the same magic drop as the faction leader. It's too balanced. Too balanced. The esports have min-maxed too much. It used to be one of the best lores, now it's just like nothing special. Basically, what happened? Other lores got pretty good buffs over time, and the Lord of the Vampires just got slightly, you know, nerfed over time. That's what happened. Other lores were brought to it and above. Basically, it was just like a no-brainer to get a lot of vampires in the past. Nowadays, it's like it's no big deal if you don't have it, and it's helpful if you have it. I'm gonna get this Plunderer, Lord of the Deep. Lord of the Deep is a pretty decent lore. It's in a way similar to Lord of Vampires, a little bit more on the offensive side of things. Damage side of things. Artie Coughlin. So this is the loyalty mechanic. If this lord doesn't have enough loyalty, it might rebel, create his own. Will create like a sub-faction of my faction, and will be hostile to us. They do have trait regarding loyalty, so they get extra buffs. So at least there's one thing going for the Vampire Fleet Admirals. The Legendary Admirals don't have loyalty, so they don't have this mechanic. They do have a very strong trait, but they don't have this additional trait. If they're on low loyalty, they might rebel even if you disband them. Unlike Faction Leader and those Legendary Admirals, this one does not get access to shipbuilding, which probably is going to be a part of rework in the future. There's no reason all of these guys don't get shipbuilding. It should be all of them should get it. Okay. This is the Kiss of the Deep. A little bit damage on the entire enemy army every time you cast a spell. This is a slightly more what makes it more offensive than the Lord of the Vampires. Okay, so we'll get this guy here to get the treasure there. We'll put him. Might as well put him in the city and put him in march stance.
You dead girls.
Enough turns spent in the march stance will grant the army more line of sight and more campaign wound range. So this is a perfect opportunity to do that.
Sartosa's most infamous.
And this is it for turn 1, boys. It for turn 1. We got another 20 turns of this. 20 turns of this. But before we continue, I'm just gonna grab something quick to eat. I'll see you guys when I get back. It should be like 15 minutes tops. We are back, boys. Food finished. Oh, we are still at turn 1, huh? Hope that'll be a satisfactory turn 1 for what's it called, top manager. Okay, we got a potion of toughness. 10 armor and ability to heal and increase armor defense. That's pretty good for her. She has pretty poor armor. She starts on lower armor, but she has physical resistance. But they didn't give her any missile resist, so that's a massive oversight. This is basically our area to operate. There's a lot of conflict in this area, especially potential on Sartosa. If we want to stay here, we probably have to fight several of this faction. But the plan here is occupy Telia and sell it to the rats. We might do a follow-up in Stalia, where we make sure the clan Skryre gets ahead. This is supposed to be a clan Skryre area. Kind of surprised they do not dominate more often.
Blessing from the sea, father.
Should rank up.
All bones on deck.
So this treasure map says to the north of the Pirate Isles.
Let us raid. Don't stop.
There's a stance here called Dig for Treasure. I don't even remember if I used it in Warhammer 3. There was a bug with this stance in Warhammer 2 as well.
I smell blood and gold.
Treasure hunt failed. To the north of the Pirates' Isles lies a bejeweled city whose wonder has the power to enchant beguile. It might be right across here, I guess.
Ready.
Consumes all campaign movement range when entering stance. And, I feel like when you enter this stance, you're supposed to lose all the movement, but you can still change the stance.
There be treasure. Yes, at once. I smell.
I wonder what this means for the next turn. It's a little bit weird, this one.
You might be right.
Aranessa is rank 4. When you're building buildings on hordes these days, you actually get a lot of experience. This has been changed with the Ogres DLC, Omens of Destruction. It's actually really noticeable. So all the hordes, but it's really nice for the Black Arc Admirals of the Dark Elves. That's very nice there, because they actually lacked social experience.
Fear the pirate queen!
What is available on the race there? We have another bloating corpse. Might as well. Our target is Mergliano there.
Aranessa salt spite! Pirate's life! Brine for blood!
There's no garrison here. If you pay close attention to the icons, you see the gateway icon in the back, and you can see it here. And there's an icon in the middle of the towers. This icon here, meaning there is a garrison present. So sometimes you will not be able to read the map visually. I mean, not see the map visually, but you're able to read it. Even if you don't see that, it will say military presence in the area for control. So military presence 4, meaning they have 8 to 9 units in these two regions. They got 9.
My ship!
Okay, our movement is at 115. So 10, and we got 5 from the route marcher. Vempercos used to have the best campaign movement range in the game. Now they're just like, okay, so much power could happen over time.
Scales and salt! Sartosa's most infamous! No.
This is another thing that happened in the game over the previous titles. There's more movement available to a lot more factions.
Salt water!
I mean, it doesn't seem like it's a lot, but they increased the movement from 100 to 110. That already might have changed things a bit. More movement is always better, because you want to execute your plans in a short time. So you want to do pretty much always a battle every turn with your leader, and if possible, occupy a settlement. Third battle, again the same battlefield. It's literally this one battlefield in this area. I'm waiting a patch. It's gonna be like a patch 7.0 or 8.0 or 13.0. It will say we have fixed finally what we promised before we released Warhammer 3. Back-to-back battles with the same battlefields, a thing of the past. But this is still a thing in Mortal Empires. Like, you can literally have 4 settlements of the same faction in the same area, and they will have the same exact layout. And that's supposed to be corrected with the Warhammer 3, but it almost like it just was a fairy tale. You would think if you attack City A, that City B would be a different layout, and then a City C, it might repeat one of those two, if not a third layout. This is the main problem with the sieges. Warhammer 2 had good sieges, but Warhammer 3 didn't deliver what was issue Warhammer 2, made things worse and same. We need variety in siege battlefields. We don't need gimmicks and other stuff.
They're Let me shoot them. Gunnery wide.
They can't do anything other than adding more variety. Top manager, you have to be realistic about this. They're trying to do something else which doesn't work. I would really love some bottleneck sieges, or some settlements that are literally just one passage. It's not about challenge or difficulty. It's about having fun to attack and defend the place. Because this is the only thing they can do about the sieges. Because the AI will never be able to do anything in a siege unless they have 14 units in the city. The cities are too big for them to handle any strategy. So the main priority with sieges is player fun, and this is enhanced by a variety of cities and a certain kind of variety.
Cut their chips!
Cut their chips. The units can only fight their nests, so I'll go directly for crossbows. It's kind of a strange unit to have in the army, the rotting Prometheans, considering our main strategy can always just be shooting. Should focus priority fire on this one. This units are really weak to Prometheans.
Powder wet. Free company! From salt. Gunnery.
Oh, they're not rolled yet. Guess you're not scary enough.
Militia! Understood!
It's usually an out-resolve battle, but we got some blood corpses. They get killed in battles in out-resolve.
Free company! Take the ground! What do you bid?
Have you been listening, paying attention to the CA talks regarding the sieges? It's almost like they're saying that the vaults are not supposed to be a thing. It's like they're trying to make the city fighting a thing, but they're failing at it.
Show us the foe!
And the way they're talking about it just tells me that they don't really care about the walls.
Free company!
It's almost like somebody was tired of you know, just wall fighting of Warhammer 2, and they wanted to make city fighting more of a thing. Screw any variety. You know what was happening in Warhammer 2? Artillery and magic harassing the walls and the bottlenecks. So they went complete opposite, worse opposite in Warhammer 3. And the AI is really indecisive how to work in that behavior. If they want to mix the wall or in the city. At least since the last patch, they started moving around the city more. But the problem is, they nerf the garrisons and they make cities bigger. The cities don't work with small garrisons, especially for the AI. They tend to have 3-4 units separate from the rest of the force, because you know, they may have to fight the anti-cheese behaviors in case you want to capture the city around. So the AI is trying to be this make a plan between mounting a defense to repel the invaders getting the walls in the city, moving around the city when that fails, and at the same time on the lookout for the enemy sneaking units. That's insane. The city has no defense against artillery and magic, and they should always try to repel the attacker. And the best way to repel attacker is at the gate and the walls. Leave the city fighting to the player.
Sack it! Then
Sack
hold
it! Curse of Eternal Service. So we got a right here that buffs loyalty and control. This will also age really poorly. Really poorly. This is a 15 turn cooldown to get a literally generic income level.
All bones on deck.
So Merigliano, and then we'll do the deal with the rats.
Any warpstone in your boat contraptions?
Any warps on your boat contraptions? Oh, that's a good question. Nice. We'll work with Clan Scryer. It makes the most sense. We can help them get better here. Like, I think the opening of the campaign should be Thalia and Estalia for the rats, and then Seal in our way.
Brine for blood!
Got the rank 5. Replenishment looking good. We got 3 points of rebooter when Ghost Fleet to go on account. Raoul is rank 3 as well. Can get another ability here. Cackle Fruit. Being shot at whilst covered in a foul, sticky mess is no picnic. A 70-meter range, and it could cause a powerful explosion and a big speed debuff. Doesn't say for how long though. I'm guessing 10 seconds. This one is called a bomb throw. Supernatural reserves of strength can be brought to bear with devastating effect. There's a 90 damage, 30% is armor piercing. They're both identical in explosions. $60-second cooldown, 90-second cooldown. We can use 3 times this one. This one says powerful explosion, this one doesn't say powerful explosion, so must be some other stats to it other than just the damage.
Ready the swordfish!
So only Mergliano are remaining here. And they are recruiting there. It's just a basic garrison, but they do have crossbows.
Sartosa's most infamous!
They do have crossbows. this guy is not done what we wanted. Okay.
Fear the pirate queen!
We could have recruited stuff here as well. This guy could be okay for some wall fighting. I don't expect they're gonna attack us.
I refuse.
A done deal.
But if they do, so be it. We'll not raise the anything this turn. We'll kill some of these guys. They got some anti-infantry. She gives them 8 attack and 20% damage. Kind of like starting with a decent battle skill. But they have no battle skills or technologies.
The queen of tides!
Okay.
Sartosa's most infamous!
I'm gonna for upkeep and corruption reduction here. We don't have a wizard in the army, that's the downside of starting with Aranesa, there no wizard in the army. The fastest way to get a wizard is a tier 3 captain's cabin. So we're gonna get work on that.
I will not obey.
Well, there's definitely plenty of units there. Is the mercenary thing bug there? I think it should show this. Some of the factions in this area will not like what we're doing to Tylea, so it'll make them hostile. But we'll make sure the rates are decent here before we go, I think. Like, Clan Angry immediately doesn't like that we have treaties with the Clan Scryer. The Lord that I already recruited this one here, it's actually very expensive to get a Lord. It's 400 feet for some reason. It's not critical if we spend extra time here. I'm hoping they actually attack us. Let's sort the camera here a bit. No, they're recruiting. Let's see how many they get.
I'll ignore.
13, huh?
Plunder!
So we are pretty outnumbered here.
Orders. My compass agrees.
So the follow-up movement on the next turn seems to be fixed.
There be treasure. Ready.
There be treasure!
And go. Get on!
Yes!
Why is it 2
the
turns with
winds
that guy?
blow
We could have
true.
already had him assisting Aranesa.
Ready the swordfish! The queen of
Okay,
tides!
so what do we get here? There's another rotting blood corpse. Let's go with this too
Aranessa's son!
and see how this looks like. Probably has it outmatched here. And they're recruiting halberdiers and pistoliers.
For war and plunder!
Okay. Put him under siege here to cancel the recruitment and see what happens.
Clear cut! They shall
Valiant defeat.
the tides rise. To battle! I'll have them!
Okay. Let's see what happens here. This guy could have already been assisting, there might have been enough. They do have overall better troops than we have. The 4 crosses with this much infantry is a little bit trouble, but we could also go with a bloated corpse play. But if we go exposed, they might spread around too much. It's only Miragliano left. Probably it would have been fine if I sent this guy immediately to Arnessa instead of looking for failed treasures. Okay. Miragliano's under siege. Let's see what happens. We need the Miragliano so we can give the scave in these territories. These territories don't really anything for us. Sklanskaya could actually be decent here. So we're going for a better buffer. So they come out. They come out. 4 crossmen. I think this is actually just enough for them to mess us up. This guy is also strong.
Back to the sea!
We'll retreat. We can get more troops. This city probably would have been done if we weren't looking for the treasures.
We'll weigh anchor before long.
Scales and salt! For war and
We go again. They're not strong enough to attack us, and we're not strong enough to attack them.
Get them!
Not likely.
Get my hook!
Scurvy dogs is okay here, but there could be probably a better option here. We can wait another turn while we can switch stuff around. We're just gonna reinforce that. This is all they have. We got here in time, but the Lord was behind. Spent 2 turns digging for treasure that didn't even exist. If they're under siege, they can't recruit. So at least we're stopping them from recruiting more. And we can get the reinforcements.
You might be right. Bring the storm! The tides rise to battle!
The tides rise.
Of the night. There be pleasure. Get on with it.
This guy has 65 defense. Is the added stuff here? Valiant defeat still okay.
The Sea Father calls. His daughter answers.
We have some more shekels. Just like this.
I'll have them!
And now they retreat, huh? You abandoned your city, Leonardo! What will the people say? I think this would have been a thing already in the last 2 turns if I didn't look for the treasure. Treasures are such a waste of time, and then I'm sometimes in the position where they say they are. We got pretty good stuff in this army. Everything but the artillery. You guys notice how when Empire holds this city, the city is on a hill. But when the vampires control this city, the city is... the attackers are on the hill. So you can shoot them inside. Blatant Empire favoritism. There was an update a while ago. They allowed the AI to retreat from cities that have port, which is I think it's a strange thing, but might have been for something later.
Standing by.
Okay, we're gonna send these guys on the wall.
Free company, man.
We'll also threaten this side as well. So let's put some troops here as well.
Militia.
Sometimes deploying on the other side of the city has its purpose. Doesn't mean we're gonna talk. This reminds me that the Drunken Nessa stream, what a great siege that was. I have no memory of that. Okay, we go for the wall. As you can see, they split the troops. We have no intention of attacking there. We just lower pressure in this area. These troops are kind of squishy. They don't have good health or good armor. But the units are gonna be also squishy to them.
Give them an inch.
This unit looks like it has trouble getting on the wall. 14,000 held on the gatehouse. They have angle to shoot, not much though. Put some guys in the back there. Let's lower the defense here.
Ready for war.
Unless has the ability to lower defense and pin the unit. Our units have advantage in fighting here. I'm not even gonna lose vigor because they got perfect vigor, so they'll not get tired climbing the wall.
Everything. Show us the foe. Free company. War.
They got anti-infantry and good attack to deal with this stuff. Send the reinforcements. Reinforcements are pretty much here to just intimidate the other guy from killing the city. He should have probably just stayed. Let's throw some grenades on the wall. That's a strong throw. hitting all units there. We get that crossbow. Crossbows in this city, defending the city is really good. Because they're always on a slightly elevated ground, do more damage.
Kill everything! Free company!
Get me in rain. Very well.
Let's see if we can throw grenades from the other side.
We will kill them all!
Their crossbows do kill our units, no shield, 25 armor. Taking some time to break the door.
Weapons to bear!
I'm here. Agree.
I want to put the blood corpse too close to the wall. They actually suicide to adjacent unit on the wall.
Forward, man!
You should have seen in Rome two Total War top manager how far could the javelin men throw their javelins. Like Achilles from Troy had nothing on them. Best will keep the crossbow busy for a bit. Still trying to break in.
Cutthroats all!
Ready for war! Charge!
And the walls are down. We win.
Shambling dogs go.
Powerful explosion.
Color ready. Moving. Move your curse.
Almost in.
Move and fly. Bring it.
The ghoul abilities are so outdated.
Free company!
Shambling dogs go.
You're a bargain in.
Ernesta! Combat! Go!
Sigma calls!
Sigmar calls. Not Manan.
Moving. Move and fly.
I'll order it!
Don't give them an inch! Let's have you!
Finger on that trigger.
Let me get me a bomber inside. We do have some magic on this other guy, Tide Call. It's a breath ability. Does okay damage against lower armor troops.
Of course!
The other ability is a spiteful shot. Gives the unit magical attacks and buff their accuracy. But you can only put on a range unit. So can give a melee unit magical attacks.
Sartosa's finest!
As long as we draw it, they will die!
Killing target.
Ernesta!
Where the doggos at? Doggos are here. Send the doggos to chase.
Orders, fleet master! By the magic!
These type of abilities do very little damage to large entities. It's mostly against infantry.
Take them out.
This ability not only not responsive enough, but it has absolutely worst targeting. It doesn't try to shoot into muscle unit, it tries to shoot into a single entity. And it says a powerful explosion. It's one of the worst explosions I've seen.
Ahoy! Powers of the deep.
Crew, attend!
That'll beat Morgliano. We'll get the defenders, and then we are going to give this area to the Reds. We'll do the same with Estalia, and then we'll troll the seas.
Watch me see, father! Cut their chips!
Gunnery wide.
This ability also slows them down.
Always cruel. Good plan.
Good plan.
Gambling dogs go.
Attack!
Press gang 'em. Gunnery mob.
This guy's at 20 speed, so slow. But when they get there, they blow stuff up.
A tempest comes!
Instructions. Vortex. Captain.
Okay, that's Battle of Mergliano. The main army fled the city. At least the Sartosa militia didn't rout. They fought to the end there, until the end of the enemy, with no magic support, and they were getting rocked by the bombs as well. Okay, well, this is a good sec, actually.
Think!
We kinda need the money.
Come on! Aranesa salt spite!
Not likely.
All bones on deck.
My ship!
Admiral.
Pirate's life! Sack it and hold it!
It does have like 35% more sacking income. 20 from faction effect, and Admiral of the Fleet another 15. RT is rank 2. I'll just keep movement for now.
Find treasure!
I'll ignore that.
Aranesa salt spite!
Don't really care to be in the city.
Come, crew.
We can just be
move.
outside the city and in camp. And camp grants us various benefits, like ambush defense chance, leadership and defense, but leadership and defense in this case.
More bodies washed up.
So they cost a little bit of replenishment though.
Ship shape. Another
I'm
victory.
not sure we can ambush them from this side.
Waylaying. Fallen deckhands. Shamble. There be pleasure.
13 units here.
We talk instead of fighting, yes? Make a deal pact with Scryer.
Get 5,000 from Migliano. We'll sell the Margliano for now. It's money and military access.
Another victory! Plunder!
This is a great buffer here for the Reds. We can do the same thing to Estalia. We gotta get rid of the Beastmen though.
Ours is the sea.
Powder keg lowers the cooldown on more powder and adds one more use to more powder.
Orders.
We need an S on rank 12 to unlock the big mortar unit,
Plunder.
Queen Bess. It's a Hellhammer cannon. Why is not a Hellhammer cannon not a thing? Warhammer Hellhammer cannon. It's actually a unit even in 40k. It's a super heavy tank. I don't see it in Empire Hellhammer, okay. It's basically a big ass cannon on the ship. Fire once and destroy the enemy ship, huh? Okay, got some shekels here. We can continue upgrading Sartosa. Just some infrastructure in the walls, just to hold the city for the lols. There's two things slowing down Naked Claw. Morgor and whatever happens in Talia. Since we are Sartosa in this case, this is the stronger version of Naked Claw. Because if Naked Claw gets Talia and Estalia, he's in a pretty good position. And I think that should be the plan of early Aranesa campaign.
A done deal.
Okay, we can get something here. This requires 4 surplus population. We'll actually save for that. The buildings do require surplus population. A rush? No, I'm not gonna rush anything. We are. I'm playing here as I would play a long campaign. Create a Naked Claw buffer and see what happens. Don't need to rush this at all, cause we need 30 settlements. So I don't want to cripple Dread Fleet while they might be winning on Ultron. Makes no sense. So let them be. We do focus more on this. Open technologies for fleet command. We have another 17 turns here. Should be enough for this part here.
Yes, master.
For Sartosa!
And in the Sellout campaign, rushing the graveyard was good because it made us sure to survive. Here it doesn't really matter. We have no restrictions. It's just legendary.
I will not obey.
This campaign gets so much rope that it's impossible to lose. Already having Horde is kind of big deal. When the faction is pretty much defeated and have no settlements left, their main goal is to attack the closest enemy settlement, which is Rifrafa here.
You might be right.
Let us evade.
Is it still worth attacking?
Brine for blood!
I smell blood and gold.
With Talia gone, Ikeklo gets extra territories and we can help him take Estalia as well. Ikeklo can't really shine without Talia and Estalia, and Morgor is blocking him in Estalia and Aranesa is blocking him in Talia. So he's in a tough spot. But then since we are Aranesa and we want Ikit to be a good buffer, we can help him with his early game. That's pretty much our early game, make sure Ikeklo does something. Look at this! Look at this!
Always true.
Zombie!
It's gonna be like marching in the right into death.
Crew! Attend! Swords out!
Free
I don't
company!
really care about these guys.
Need flesh!
Soon! Ahoy!
Blood lubber!
Queen of Tides! Sensible!
What do we have here? We might do some explosions here, huh?
Free company militia! Awaiting orders! We obey!
Ahoy! On way!
Okay! Aranesta!
What the hell was that?
What do you bid?
Moving!
Okay.
Let me shoot her!
Let me shoot them!
Understood! Down starboard to the awaiting orders! Now we strike! Forward, man! Don't give them an inch!
I can see these guys, they're pretty effective.
Quick march!
Kill them all!
Fight, men!
There's the target!
There's a shooting gallery here.
Destroy it! Gunnery mob!
And routed. I'm surprised they haven't routed after those explosions on the other side. Those some crazy explosions.
That's an order!
Militia! At speed!
Aranesta!
Almost brought down some of the rotting Prometheans there.
Watch me see, father!
Wanna kill the Lord because their army is dead outside the battle. I mean, the Blood Corps is still their best unit in the early game. Used to be a mortar. Is there a way to tell when the army unit will be wiped out? Their army is in a march stance. So if they lose a battle, they are destroyed on the campaign map. But you still, to get money in battles, you still have to kill them in battle. So if you're attacking a settlement, the moment you end the battle, they're all destroyed. But if they're a march stance or the starting battle, what you kill. The rest is removed on the campaign, so you don't get reward for this. So you see these 3 units, you don't get reward for this. They're in march stance, so their army is destroyed, but you haven't destroyed them on the battlefield for the rewards.
I am not leaving this.
Thalia is gone.
Aranesa salts.
The next plan would be Estalia, because we want strong rats.
The seas are mine.
Next time. Bring them back.
All bones on deck. No stragglers.
This guy's almost rank 3.
There be treasure.
So, if they're losing the battle, they'll get destroyed if the unit is about 10%. If you're winning the battle, your units will get destroyed if they got under 5%. 5% or lower.
Ready the swordfish.
The buff for a damage, 35-meter radius. Dead eyes. Okay,
Fear
go on
the
account.
pirate queen.
Not a very exciting skill.
For Sartosa.
We are saving for tier 3 so we can get a vampire fleet captain.
Your will.
The money isn't the greatest, but
Salt water.
once we get rank 12, we get access to this, so we can get a bunch of money. We get some money from the raids though, instead of keeping these territories.
Any warp stone in your boat contraptions?
900. We don't have to sell it immediately though. It does slows them down if you take their money.
Any warp stone in your boat contraptions?
This is 900. How much is the other one? 1600. So money-wise, they're not doing the most amazing. We're gonna help them against Stali and Morgur. Yeah, I said at the start, anything goes this one. It's vanilla mods, no house rules. So we'll install Clan Scryer here.
Another victory.
Is it time?
Grind for blood.
If this campaign had a house rules, I would have just raised this area. Just raised it and left. But since settlement trade is ideal for the Vampire Coast, we trade them settlements here. But if there were house rules, I would just raised it and left.
Slaughter the sheep.
The queen of tides. Scales and salt.
Ours is the sea.
The treasure in Estalia. In Estalia, in Lastria. There was the starting treasure. It looked like it was supposed to be here, but it wasn't here. Maybe it was just on top of Lucini. Hard to say because that map is so small. Probably was on top of Lucini.
The seas are mine.
We're gonna work together with Eagle Claw. We're gonna help him get his early game sorted ahead of time. I'm opening this campaign like a long campaign.
Now we're talking! I'll summon the Sea Father.
Corsair of the night.
This is definitely the longer route here. Some corpses here we can get.
My compass agrees.
Yes, compass agrees. Get some bets. So you want more on Nessa? I give an option so people can extend this campaign, but I don't expect it. Meowing is over, yeah. Was ended with short victory.
Praise Manon!
What will Skaven Blight do with you?
How deep are in Nessa? We are turn 7. Past early game. Dealt with Tylea, and now we're helping the Reds get the rest of the stuff. What's next after this? Skyrim. Or 5 hearts under 5 hearts. I have no idea what you asked.
No time. Experiments to do.
Okay, just transfer this.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, we got an alliance with them.
Ocean of the Great Horned One.
We're gonna help Reds take over Stalia as well, and then we're gonna sail the seas. Sail the seas.
Ship shape.
We need tier 3 here, and I need one more population. Harnessa has always been an easy campaign, Paul. Here, you just no idea what you're doing.
Sartosa's most infamous!
I think in Warhammer 3, the only hard campaign with Vampire Coast is probably Celostra. Maybe Luther Harkon, maybe. But Celostra for sure.
Standing by.
Find treasure!
Okay. Alliance with the Reds will bring us some units. That's what I want. I'm hoping they're gonna be stable here. There's definitely some good stuff here. With a military alliance, we build up allegiance over time, and we can recruit 4 allied units per army. So we can recruit some Skaven units in the army. Also, with enough allegiance, we can borrow their armies, which is also pretty good. The Vampire Coast has really poor diplomacy with everybody. So, depends who you fight. The other side might like you more, and that's about it. So if you wanna have a good diplomacy with the Order, you fight opposite of the Order. And if you wanna have good diplomacy with the bad guys, you fight the Order. And eventually a diplomacy will become available. The settlement trade is ideal mechanic for this faction because they don't really care much about settlements. So you can make friends with whoever you want that way. Let's get a Mongol hunter here. Black Pearl False Eye. It's actually increasing post-battle loot on a talisman.
Ready the swordfish.
For some reason, this guy's luck is going up and down. That's an interesting talisman. Look at this. Income for post-battle loot plus 20%. And I can't believe they kept this uncommon. Where's the rest of the stats, CA? Where's some kind of physical resistance or something? Where's the rest of the stats? Like, this is uncommon. Where's the rest of the stats? At least it'll make you some money, but it doesn't have any properties for battle. I'll just get us more money.
A done deal.
Okay, so Estalia has been destroyed, but we have to destroy Morgur, because he's preventing Inked Claw from occupying the rest of Estalia. So we are going to immediately declare war on Morgur, so Inked Claw automatically deals with him immediately. Because Estalia, that's not controlled by the Skaven, cripples the Skaven. They want to destroy Morgur immediately, so they start building up tier 5 Estalia from the start. They got control of this area here, and this area here, and Inked Claw is golden.
All bones on deck.
Calm winds for now.
We are here to guarantee Inked Claw successful capture of Estalia before we sail the world.
Get on with
And you can go wherever you want.
The Queen of Tides.
We got Connor Lowe, a confident Moroncool hunter. I hate the confident on the undead. I will send him to the army. Do we have any missions already here? No LA missions. LA missions is a way to get ahead in Allegiance.
Sartosa's most infamous.
Can turn off the building upgrade stuff. Guys, another 13 turns, man. This is going so fast.
I'm no mermaid.
It's a kind of semi-horde faction, so turns can go pretty quick. I spent like an hour and a half on the first turn though, so we talked about stuff. The early game, make sure this part of the map is controlled by Inked Claw, our ally. If we play vanilla no mods, this would always be my play. If we played with house rules and the mods, I'd probably just raise a Tylea and leave to sail the seas, grind the seas, get a very powerful army, do whatever. What it brings to me, it brings us an alliance option and a buffer, and rest of the factions do hate us, but they might hate and fear Skaven more if they're strong. So it grants us a really big buffer. Eventually we can get their military and their units. It's just a win-win here. Occupying this area gets us nothing. It's a weak Inked Claw here, and unless we put more influence in this area with military and continue to expand, it eventually just gonna cause trouble for us. So occupying this area is just the worst. And Inked Claw is the ideal ally here for Aranesa. He also has access to some interesting units for us. Like We can recruit Warblock Jezzails, we can recruit Rattling Guns, we can recruit Doom Flares, we can recruit the artillery, we can recruit the mortars. This guy is really good to have as an ally. And if Iftitlaw is strong enough, nobody's gonna bother us. And there's an even further chance that he on his own will deal with the rest of it. If I was the Iftitlaw, probably capture the entire area. Aranessa is a terrible ally. Depending how this area opens, but I will still go Estalia, maybe into Carcassonne and Volts. There's no reason to start a war with a faction everybody else might hate. But you could either capture it or just ignore her. Buffers against these factions are important. This is basically when there is a part of the map that is either blocking the path or the you putting them outside of the area of influence of the opposing faction, or where it's basically they assert their own influence over the area and they're just basically the ones that get targeted first and not you. Iftitlaw has a potential here to do really well. But they will not do really well unless they get Estalia early and Telia early. It will not happen. But even at this point, Belagar could attack them earlier now that they have Telia. So it's not guaranteed. You have something to do. That's what's important. If you don't have buffers, allies, I mean that you have to deal with more stuff on your own. Those Red Ogres of Khorne are actually pretty good unit move here.
I never miss.
He never miss. Burdened Banner of Knights, 10 charge bonus and flaming attacks. Strange thing for the undead.
Fallen deckhands.
The Blood Beast of Khorne. Look at that weapon strength. And they got Frenzy. It's basically just better Rat Ogres. This is a tier lower. 75 weapon strength.
Aranessa salt spite.
Okay.
Yes.
They do have a lot of units here, Morgur, so they can last here for a while.
Move or get the lash.
Why is Morgur a problem here? Because he has Montanas, and he usually raises a couple of these places. Which means Iftitlaw does not get it. Which makes Iftitlaw is weaker over time. If there's no Morgur here, Iftitlaw is automatically stronger.
By my hammer, I should slay you where you stand.
Clan Langren, pretty good chance to attack Clan Scryer. It's probably the worst thing that can happen here.
Yes. The winds blow true.
Yeah. We might get attacked by those beastmen. It's unlikely we get ambushed because we're in camp. But we'll still get some blood corpses here.
What is your demand? Orders.
The Queen of Tides!
Skaven Blight is tier 3 almost. Tobaro is getting tier 3. Bilbao is tier 1. We still need a couple of ranks for the Curse of the Queen's Cannon.
Ready the swordfish!
Ready the Swordfish.
Corsair of the night.
With tier 3 here. Another 5% upkeep reduction gives us access to Vampire Fleet Captain Hero. We got this good looking guy. Man, this guy would be perfect with tough. Like, considering his stats, tough is perfect for him. Armor, health, and defense. Morgur is fortified there, so he might not leave the city. At least Sticky Claw is recruiting a lot. Well, we'll just get troops and surround him if he doesn't move. He has to go so Sticky Claw takes the rest of Estalia.
Blessing from the Sea Father!
Okay, gonna get me a coffee before we continue. And we're back, boys. So Morgur is the next obstacle.
The sea brings death.
There's a pile here of 3,700. Makes you wonder what happened here. 3,700, that's mountainous.
Pirate's life!
Money is tight.
Onwards!
Hey there, bro.
All set. Don't
We're just having like 21 turns of our Nessa here, no big deal. We'll be done in no time.
Swordfish!
We're here in the army. This one buffs the battle loot.
The Tides!
It's another buff for battle loot. We just need to start ringing some bells.
Plunder!
And lower the upkeep. They got up to 15% here.
I'll relay the order.
We clear Morgur and we give the rest of the Estalia to Clan Skryre. There's a good chance they might get attacked by Clan Angrund before.
Fear the Pirate Queen! Scales and salt!
We got access to the Vampire Fleet Captain. It's a disciplined one. Master of the Black Arts. Knowledgeable. Damn, so much good stuff. So much good stuff. Let's go with the Master of the Black Arts, Lord of Death.
Fleet Captain, report.
Spell intensity makes spell stronger. Like Spirit Leech and the Fate of Buna. It's noticeable. So they can, with another item, they can get like 20% more. And then it gets a bound Spirit Leech for even more damage.
Fallen deckhands.
Sartosa's most infamous!
Let us raid.
Hey, Karas.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Don't have money to upgrade this. None is actually tight right now until we get a battle 2 going. This is 360, this is 480, 4000. I guess we can squeeze in this one. We can squeeze in this one. They're even recruit a British Shaman now. So they have each other's in range here, so that's probably not gonna move. This could be a staring contest for a while. Sometimes they might attempt an ambush even if you're encamped. Konskar has a lot of stuff, but making sure he keeps getting a lot more stuff so nobody attacks them for a while. Oh, that was expected. It's a Pyrrhic victory with low casualties. Pyrrhic victory with low casualties. Okay, let's go. What is a definition of Pyrrhic victory? A Pyrrhic victory is a success achieved at such a great cost that is tantamount to a defeat. While the victor technically wins, the staggering losses, depleted resources, or other negative repercussions make the victory not worth the price, leaving them in a position almost as bad as if they had lost. But apparently in this game you can have a Pyrrhic victory with low casualties. Auto-resolve here is good because they're all dead, right? This is a balance power is really fishy. All victories with Sartosa are Pyrrhic according to this definition. Sometimes they attempt to ambush you even if you can be ambushed. We don't have much time to deploy stuff, you know. This is actually a really bad spot for that army.
Fleet Admiral!
There's definitely gonna be casualties because of that.
Agreed.
Javier, you've been too long in this channel.
Swords out!
Yeah, this is a really bad position to fight in the trees.
Awaiting orders!
Kill him, lads! Boarding
Oh
action!
my god. This is one thing the balance of power always also gets wrong. Where the reinforcements will be coming from.
Get them!
That's the one!
Free company militia! What do you bid? Sigmar
This is
calls.
actually a terrible spot to be in here with this. Most of our shooters can't really do much here.
Quick march! Captain! Corkscrew!
Gunnery mob!
Yes, sir!
Gunnery mob!
Sword spike!
On way!
We get these things around.
Slaughter!
Withdraw! Free company militia! Always true!
Aranessa! Move! Move!
Move and fire!
These trees end up being a disaster for our shooters.
At speed!
Moving!
Pirates of the undead! Fleet Admiral! Instructions! Sea magic!
Disaster!
Cutthroats all!
Aye!
Take the ground!
Aranessa!
So it was a pretty good attack in the end for him.
Aranessa!
Ready for war!
Ahoy!
Gunnery mob!
Fleet Admiral!
Free company! War! Moving!
We just need to get rid of Morgan from this area. Wasn't even Arnessa good attack here, it was the other guy.
Militia! We obey! Power of
Morgor is not easy to finish off, but we might expect army losses here.
draw! At speed!
Where are you guys going?
Brace yourselves!
Fleet Admiral! Press gang 'em!
This is why it's really bad when reinforcing army requires deployment to reinforce. The balance of power doesn't take this into account.
We are ready.
Like Ranesa army needs to deploy, not to reinforce.
Always cruel.
One chariot is up. How much health? 250.
Orders, fleet master.
Hey, guys, can you do it?
Attack!
Powers of the deep.
Nice.
Needs flesh.
There's a dead range there.
Go. Yes, Lord. Blood magic.
They call it blood magic.
Join us.
Well, this projectile still hit pretty good. 39 AP damage.
I'm here.
This guy almost got wrecked by the Centigors at 65 defense. How is that even possible? I think Morgul can still get away in the Selma with this. Aranessa defeated Gorbul, I think. It's like big unto large. One of the exploding guys literally exploded in our own units. Rotting Prometheans were big here. The bombers went down. Morgul did almost 21,000 damage. Is a damage all around him. Chariot all did 199 kills. Got Ren's caps for the race dead.
Exchange them for plunder.
Skull Slasher is a Legend Lord defeat rate. 15 missile resist. So what does this one say for the Galleon's Graveyard? So there's actually a treasure in Galleon's Graveyard. Morgur's army got wrecked, but our army got wrecked too.
Fleet captain, reporting.
Garrison is 13 units.
All bones on deck.
There should be some raised dead in that area.
Yes, the winds blow true.
Corsair of the night.
You can see they are here. I wonder why is that showing.
No stragglers.
Aranessa salt spite. For Sartosa!
This is Margarita. Montenas is to the north.
Praise Manan! More moving, less moaning! Scales and salt! Blood!
He can't hit it because he got defeated. Wow, the auto result kills even the Lord. What? What is this crazy outfit all here? Like the last one was a Pyrrhic victor with low casualties. And now this. At least we can properly deploy here, unlike the last battle. This army really needs deployment. Don't only work as reinforcements in the trees. When the army gets defeated, the next thing they do cannot be a retreat, so this kind of gives you a room to finish them off before they escape. Morgur is really hard to kill, has a high missile resist and high spell resist, and is regenerating. And if he's close to him, he causes damage. I think we should just put everything on Morgur. Might have a lot of resistance, but we still have a lot of shooters.
Ready for war! For the Emperor! Show us the foe!
Queen of Tides! Sartosa's finest!
Corpse crew!
Has an ability that turns unit into a chaos spawn that's on very low health.
No lingering!
There's the target. As commanded.
I'll cut them!
Up, get!
Smash them aside!
Because the friendly fire on the Mongol hunter.
Cut their chips!
Cut their chips. What is chip?
Standing by!
Gunners! Captain!
Yes, sir!
All set! Come on! With pleasure! Moving!
End of the line, Morgur. End of the line.
Going!
It's like that character, the enemy character gets shot by 1,000 bullets and is still walking around.
Watch me see, father!
He's literally walking corruption.
Out!
The only way to get rid of him is to purge corruption. That's a difficult thing.
A tempest comes! Shamble faster! Now! Go!
Well, that's it for Morgur. End up getting 2 bells against him, and plus the settlement. The attack before was pretty good for him. We had to attack from the trees, so a lot of our units couldn't deploy properly to shoot. Makes you wonder what Ikit will do with this. Good bell loot.
I have had my fill of captains.
Razor Standard. Miserly Horde. Why the Miserly Horde is even a thing?
I won't
So there's supposed to be some more raised dead in this place.
avast and draw your blades. Slaves, get
So what is this banner supposed to be? This thing here. What are those snakes? It's it almost to me. You know what this banner looks like? The Pirates of Sartosa. It looks like we are the, I don't know, some pirates from Hikara. There's a crown. There's kind of some kind of a skeleton figure, almost like a bird spreading wings, and 3 snakes on every side. Like, if you look at that one, so don't look much detail, look at my spider, but to me it's like some kind of Hikaran symbol.
Plunder! Come, sea brigands! Bring them back.
Okay, ooh. Ooh. Nice pile here. Pile also called as the site of a big battle. There was a battle here with over 3,700 casualties, which fuels the raised dead mechanic. So you can have a lot more units available.
Aranessa salt spite.
Okay. Anyway, the Hawks, this thing still need a buff. Got some deck droppers handguns. I'm a fan of this unit. This unit used to be even better. Let's get that and let's get the carnades. There's a unit of Morghuls. Morghuls have almost 9,000 health with hunger. Why ever bother using the enemy hawks? They also have actual missile resistance. Good raise dead here. Good raise dead. Okay, get me scavenge. This guy get hit points and damage up there. There's a fizz resist. We got Raoul to rank 7. Enchanted ballistics. The ability that adds accuracy and reload skill in an area. And the Nessa gun to rank 9. Cheaper army, please. Cheaper army.
destroy them.
Destroy them.
Kill and time for battle.
Also this one. Look at this Morgul Hunter almost got killed. No money from this song.
This is fire.
Banner of Swiftness. One of the best items in the game. Grants a unit a lot of speed and ways to ignore terrain, increase acceleration. It's basically behave how the unit moves. Morgur is down.
All bones on deck.
This is a good area for a pile, but this area is amazing for Skaven. Like I said, we want this entire area under Skaven. Gives Wicked Claw quite the advantage.
Your will.
Salt water.
Economy is very tight here. This guy's rank 6. Rank 6. Our growth here is... I mean, look at this, look at this. Our growth here is 10. A fleet engineer just doubles it. Just doubles it. 10 research, 10 growth, and plus cheaper construction. Yeah, the vanilla Ikit struggles because Estalia is under Beastman influence and Thalia under the Vampire Coast. He kinda needs all of Estalia at least, but Estalia and Thalia so he can actually challenge the rest. When you're playing as the Vampire Coast, you could help Ikit in his early game, because this territory doesn't really matter that much for you.
Fleet captain reporting.
The tides!
Blood and toil.
Whose soundtrack is this?
Time to press, gang.
Pirate's life! We
Utility
return
belt.
to Sartosa as legends!
Man, this Keckle Fruit and Bomb Throw abilities are so lacking, it's probably not even worth bothering to click and execute that move. %8 speed, 8% ammunition. I think he gets a lot better at shooting from the crab. He gets a little bit this guy survived 228 health. He gets a little bit, I guess, higher ground.
My ship!
This guy is at what? 8 loyalty, huh? That's everything we need for this guy. We don't really care about anything else. That guy was just there to get rank 6 to get the fleet engineer off. So I mean, rank 5 was needed. So that was his purpose. Until we get more money, that's it for him.
All praise the Sea Father!
We're going to send him back to the pool with a respect.
Praise Manan!
Dead things of the big drowning lake. What treaty deal you seek? Granted.
Yeah, I'm gonna give the rest of the Estalia to the rats and then go look for some treasures. What rank are we now here? Rank 9. We need rank 12 to get your worst nightmare and Queen Bass. This is where we get additional 7,000 gold for every event in the seas. We get 8 allegiance with the rats. Can we get anything with 8 allegiance?
Scales and salt!
There's a allied recruitment here. A unit of Skaven Slave Slingers costs 7 allegiance. What? It's too early. Basically, we can add the allied units to the army. It's a form of global recruitment. Mortals. Get rid of this.
Yes! The winds blow true!
I'd rather have pole arms. Pretty much same cost. There's 160 pole arms here with 12,000 health. And they got AP damage and anti-large. And if any of the big units get close to them, not gonna go well for them. They're still really weak to shooters. I'm gonna take the rest of Estalia and give it to Ikit and then go look for treasures. There's Norscan pirates here, Skaven pirates there. Those could be used to unlock Register now if you wanted to. This is the sea event. Basically with rank 12 Arnesa, this is additional 7,000 gold.
Sartosa as legends!
They're moving immediately toward the settlements, nice. You know what they never really did for the Vampire Coast? You know how the Black Arcs can attack a city from the water? Like, they never did that for the Vampire Coast. One day the AI will be able to do this and the AI will use it as well. Another Black Pearl False Eye.
I'm no mermaid. A done deal.
Okay. This is 1300.
Sack it, then hold it.
This is looking okay. We got the okay shooters. These are kind of like redundant units. This should work just fine. Three dig gunners. Can we get to Nuja from here? Apparently not.
Find treasure.
Okay, Morgur's influence is going down. This is still chaos corruption. So it still applies attrition to them. What's going on in the area anyways? Carcassonne fighting Grom. Not really successful. Sheldoness, no enemies. But close to Scarbrand. Clan Angrund is at war with the Black Venom and the Crooked Mutinous Git, so they didn't go west. Scarbrand is fighting Top Notes and Cetra. Top Notes are getting killed by Scarbrand. And Ikit Claw is probably planning to start the war. We can do a preemptive strike here. We are their military ally, so if we declare war first, they might not declare war somewhere where we don't want them to declare war. So, like, the best thing for them here to do is probably go Carcassonne. But I'm going to actually let them leave a couple of turns to see what they do. They do have to occupy the rest of this and still build up stuff here. This level of progression here, what they did here, this is like 20 turns of Clan Scryer. And this is like turn 12. So they're gonna need some time to sort this out. In an ideal situation, if we would keep staying here and helping the Clan Sky, we would probably declare war on Carcassonne. It's their easiest next enemy. Clan Angrund also makes sense, but they are much harder to deal with. Would be better if they start a war against Scarbrand or somebody, it's Kragan or somebody else before we attack them, or wood else. Sometimes Belagar is dealing with Skrag and or Durtu. So that would be the right time to attack Belagar. The dwarves early on are no joke, especially for the Skaven, which spam a bunch of these poor units. These guys need to get to like a tier 3 infrastructure, lose a couple of armies, and then recruit better stuff, and then they are golden.
Swordfish.
A lot of these initial armies are going to be same for the next 20 turns. Until they lose some of them or expand a little bit more, they'll not be upgrading this stuff. The AI has some new change regarding this, but it's so slow it might take 20 turns before you see any differences. Okay.
Sartosa's most infamous.
We are already at 5 out of 30 here. We decided to do this for later. And we'll just finish helping Clan Scryer here and then go sail for some treasures. Can get another upkeep production here, another 5%. Ideally, we want to get rank 12 in this early stage and then go your worst nightmare. 10, 11, 12, I guess we should have sent one more point. And then target like several of these, get a bunch of sea buffs and a bunch of money, get a second army. With a Century in command, Admirals Astrolabs with one of these admirals, and get the second army going, same what the Arnes is doing. Clan's Cry is the attack border prince. Okay, that works too. And they immediately made an attack. Immediately. Occupy the settlement. That's how you start a war. That's how you start a war.
I am Anand's chosen.
It is kind of ironic, especially before if the lords not get rank 20. But if the lords get the good experience in rank 20 with that, I guess that's fine then.
Brine for blood.
We can get Nuja there.
The chosen of the Great Horn One.
I'm gonna delay that. So this is conflict with Skrag and Belagar here. I don't plan to do anything here with Ikit other than Tylea and Estalia. He can do the rest on his own. I have other plans here. We are very limited with just one army, and there's bad things for us to do. This is basically just helping him in the early game. He can do other things after. We're just out of range here.
Ready to swordfish.
Just out of range.
Aranesa
If I build this, for example, well, we'd have had enough range.
Fear the pirate queen.
It's no
You
biggie.
might be right.
Renessa on her
More
Promethean now.
bodies washed up.
Shekels are good. Shekels are good. We got heroes going. We still add one more unit to this army. Sartosa is looking good. This corruption is gonna clear. We'll go for the treasure next.
Crew, to me.
This is now part of the game which turns gonna go a little bit faster. It's pretty chill in this part, really. It's like the Belagar card situation is really chill. Doesn't feel legendary to me. As an extra buffer in the area, and we haven't taken the territories, but instead Ikiklo has them, and then there's alliance on top of that.
Call me mermaid. I dare you.
Repans declares war. Okay. I'll be make Clan Sky busy as well. We got Century's Command, Lord Recruit rank +5. To recruit one of them special admirals, we do need 2000 infamy. But what can you do now? You can basically recruit a couple of these regular lords and assign offices. Don't really care about any of these bottom offices. This one is okay. Get a little bit more movement, line of sight, lower attrition. This one requires rank 8, so this guy needs 2 more ranks. This one requires a rank 10, and this one requires also rank 5. So Fleet Secretary missing 2 ranks on Arti, and this one could be somebody else. It still costs 1400 for this office, which currently it's like don't even have.
Sartosa's most infamous! We're here now! Aranessa Salt's
Magrita.
No time. Experiments to do.
Get some money from them, but it also weakens their economy. This will take some time to build.
Please, great Godmouth, let me.
Skrag can definitely go south. Definitely go south, but this could also just create a war between Skrag and the Claw. Aranessa is on this side. On the other Aranessa, there are pawns.
But today I shall do no reaping.
I am the Wrathful Reaper, but today I shall do no reaping. Repants might just send a lot of stuff to Sartosa. But they're easier targets than Sartosa, so we'll see. The garrison here is not the greatest though, and if she arrives with that hero, it's a different story. So she declared war, but she did not budge on that turn. So all in the settlements. Makes you wonder what's up with that. Okay, Century is in command, low recruiting +5. There's an artist here for movement and line of sight. The line of sight is actually noticeable. You can see the edges where they usually try to hide. 13 turns for the ship's carpenter or 8 turns for the seascape artist. Money-wise, I guess we can go seascape artist first. The next couple technologies I want seascape artist, ship's carpenter, and notorious admiral. But that's all they're looking beyond the early game. I will secure money once we start sailing the seas, which will start happening next turn. We got some money dealing with the Skaven, but it's just enough to get by.
No straggling!
Okay, the next one is 10,000. That's unrealistic. It's also a lot of population. Let's go with movement here. Replenishment as well. Movement and replenishment. This one leads towards the Necrofax Colossus anyways. It's an extra gunnery white. This building doesn't give anything other than some depth guard. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm gonna build 10 buildings. I'm definitely not building this. This is crap. This is just a really poor building. The hero capacity buildings are solid, like they should not be ignored. Probably, I mean, this guy give you army abilities, but these abilities are also poor. Two of these abilities have no damage. 10 with 0 AP, 12 is supposed to be 100%. This one does okay, but this one here is kind of like a similar damage, but doesn't do as okay. This one is just weird. I would say that this one is bugged. Sartosa Grape Shot. Meanwhile, what Grape Shot? It's like, that's no damage. It's almost like it's supposed to be a much bigger ability. This one has no damage. This one does some damage. I'm wondering if this is the same damage as the dwarf one. But this one says it does damage, but I didn't really notice it. I guess some of these abilities have some uses. This one just unlocks infantry. Depth guard is tier 4 and depth guard is tier 5. Like, why is this thing still up there? Why not just a little bit lower? Imagine building a building to recruit zombies. When there is a race dead. This one could be on tier 1, and this one with both of them could be a tier 3. It's pretty much the same unit, just different weapons. In the rework, right? There's still corruption in Thalia. Is it me or this is another turn Repans didn't do anything? You guys, you've seen this campaign recently with the mods, right? Not a single boat in the water. The vanilla AI is so bad. This is like easy difficulty. Not a single boat in the water, look at this. They declared war 2 turns ago.
I'm no
We got a treasure here and a treasure there, that's what we want.
Plunder!
We can do a flagship expansion, it just stands in the water to get Winds of Magic Power Reserve. For some reason gives you just 20, just like that. We also have access to the raised dead in the water as well. This is looking solid army for now. Any missions with the ally? No missions with the ally. And the border prince got destroyed, meaning we are only now at war with this one. They're at rank 65. Ooh, they're trading with Skrag. That's very good. Skrag is trading with the rats. I guess they had a common enemy for a couple of turns. Which means then Belegar, Feint Chantress, and Repans the enemies in the area. Mutinous Gits have been destroyed. Somebody has the Karakate Peaks. Carcassonne is still dealing with Grom.
Ready to swordfish!
Okay, oh good here. We got tier 3 Sartosa. This is a double income here. You can get Man Eaters and the Man Eaters Ogre Pistols. I think this landmark ought to provide each resource in the game, like every one of them. 2 more buildings, and yeah. Income generated 20. Go damn, 20 income here, boys. And the vampires usually have a very easy time with control. 20 income. So 1500 gold to build this. It'll be 75 turns to get the money back from this one. And then for 2000 you double it. Then it'll take you 100 turns to get that money back. And for 3000 you get another 20. It'll take you another 150 turns to get the money back. And the control doesn't do anything. Doesn't do anything. You know what the control will do? You see this area here in the middle? That's basically, we are now in the middle, so this is fine. We'll get +6 control, and then we'll go here, we'll go +4, and then we'll go here, and then go back. So by increasing control, you're increasing negative control while getting almost nothing out of it. Because you can't get 100 with that anymore. So if you have absolute control, you actually get negative control. So it doesn't do anything to increase the control unless there's something other with it. Doesn't do anything. The bonuses on the high control are trivial in the extreme. The vampires get control from the corruption, you get +10 control, and then you have to worry about the rest. And this is actually not a good thing. This is actually not a good thing, because then you're not getting any rebels. We would like to see rebels in Sartosa. Because we got big arson and rebels are welcome. So even that is bad for us. They added some incentives to control in various factions. Started with the High Elves. Later we had some thing with Dark Elves, Chaos Dwarves. Every faction need to have a couple of extra effects related to their faction. On low control, more penalties, and on high control, more positives. Otherwise, control is pointless. Since of the early versions of the game where everybody was just farming rebellions, some people were doing it in the extremes. They put a positive control on the low control. So as you have a negative control, you actually get positive control, so you don't get rebels. And if you have weak control, from -75 to 100, nothing bad happens. 20 growth. What is 20 growth? That's nothing. If it was 50 growth, it would be detrimental. And same for the positives. It's just positives are so poor. So it's not really worth increasing control, really.
There, the lovely bride. The tides!
Rebels mechanic is actually a good thing, and it's been really out of place for a couple of years. I really think they need to rework corruption control and the rebels all in the same pack.
Salt water! Beloved sea, I'll be with you soon.
With High Elves, if you drop control, you lose quite a bit of income. It's not like a lot, but it's noticeable. Honestly, everybody should have it like that. How they're close to us? Interesting.
Fear the pirate queen!
So they're right at the edge here, and we don't see them because we don't have line of sight. With this thing, we would actually be able to see them.
I see the sea. Navigating.
I will listen, but my time is short.
Not in my name.
This faction only exists for the Vampire Coast to unlock Regim's Renown,
Scales and salt.
which is unusual because it's the only faction that needs to work for Regim's Renown. So you can't get Regim's Renown unless you defeat the Rock Pirates.
There, the lovely bride. Attack!
It was a close victory with medium casualties and they did retreat. Interesting. Okay, we got some stuff here. Banner of Swiftness. Where would that be the most beneficial here? Ooh, they don't have much anti-large, huh? They got a king of cannons. Put the banner as soon as they're nasty. This is one of the pirates. The Empire and the Greenskin one are the weakest. Gentleman Jenkins. They should give him a pirate hat, really. That guy is ranked 20 and he's on foot. Two mortars and a carronade, so we gotta approach that. We'll send the Mongols from behind. This is not a really good position for this. So with two mortars we'll definitely be harassed here. So carronades have 450 range, and great cannons have 450 range. There's nice hits there on the bloated corpse.
Sword spite.
Guns do pretty well against the air.
Watch me see, father.
Get me, sugar.
Move! Nagash Ross!
Gunner ready.
Oh the gods, what is that thing?
Crew, attend.
Fleet Captain!
The hand cannons close. For two units on two different sides. Look at this, three things pinned dead by the Mongols. That's why I get the Mongols for the artillery.
Above deck.
Sartosa's finest.
Those Mongols shredded there. It's a sneaky monster, so it's ideal to come from behind.
Fleet captain!
Those are basically the OG blunderbusses.
They are wavering!
Sea dead
There are two different Spirit Leech, so they both work.
Bones and flesh. Gunners.
This is a very close range unit.
Get me close!
They made the Iron Hill Gunners, blunderbusses, and the Grudge Rakers later, and basically with the same weapon like the hand cannon. Bloody Corpse, they little blew up 2 units. Don't tell me they blew up Spearman on each side. Their artillery did nothing. Nothing. Nothing.
I have had my fill of captives.
Okay, 3 booters of Port Royal have been destroyed. We got a siren for Horde Growth. And we got the Lucky Levis Keepsake. This unlocks a regiment of renown called the Black Spot. Recruitment is not available whilst in foreign territory. Since when is the ocean foreign territory? Nobody owns the Great Ocean.
All praise the Sea Father, the Queen of Tides!
Okay, rank 11. I'll get the black flag and then go for the other thing. It doesn't really matter actually. You can turn off the unassigned skill points. And once you get rank 12, you can unlock more of the character skills immediately. You just need the rank 12 to unlock this one. The rest of them can be, you can use save skill points. This guy has actually a okay range weapon. $60, 180 in 8 seconds. Blunderbuss. So a lot more damage. It's more effective at the short range. Good for a rotting Promethean. Monkey Jacket. The Killing Cold. Magical attack 6 defense. Cut Aldo. Replenishment and Spirit Leech. This one, I got this one to kill for killing characters. Because I can use Spirit Leech and the Bound Spirit Leech at the same time.
Aranessa Salt Spite! Mathland's Wind! Sea Father, guide me.
Okay, there's a treasure here and a treasure there, and we're rank 11, huh?
There'll be double rank.
It's not guaranteed those are gonna be battles anyways. Okay, this is the remaining part of Estalia. Now they have everything here. The goal was to make sure the Ikit Claw has a smooth opening. These guys that declared war 2 turns ago still haven't acted on it. The garrison Sartosa is really big though. And they might not be coming because these guys can also attack them in between 2 turns.
It will kill things.
They're not doing anything just because the AI is very passive. If there is no good aggression levels, they are indecisive, so they take too long to make their decisions. It's not good for the game. 10,000 shekels. I'm good at all this.
We return to Sartosa as legends!
Remember when they introduced undercities and everybody was panicking about the Skaven having cities under your cities, like the Emperor players are like shaking like, well, how can this be? We can't have this in the game. And then the CA made the protection building. Nobody even builds that building and you can still discard the Skaven anyways. This is a really good event, look at this. 10 armor, 10 attack for melee infantry units, all armies, or 20% range and 5% better reload for missile infantry, all armies. They're both really good. We'll go with the armor and the melee attack. We do have these guys benefit from that.
You might be right.
Three turns later, Repanse still hasn't moved. Skrak is declared war on Malagor. Looks like this is the basically end of this. So Iki Claw is now chilling and Repanse is now chilling. Instead of doing naval battles. Turn 17 legendary, they're both sleeping already.
Salt water!
Loot the carcass. We got a battle here.
The Sea Father calls!
These battles actually cause sometimes more casualties than it shows for some reason.
Empty the brig!
Got a ship necromancer. 6,000 gold and 1500 experience.
Scales and salt!
There's a right now called the Curse of the Queen's Cannon. It buffs replenishment to all armies for 10 turns and unlocks the Queen Bess.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Hey, Bloodmaster.
Holy shit. What the hell?
Okay, Mutant. She gets perfect vigor and more health. And win 2 more skill points to unlock your worst nightmare. This is a pretty good skill. Movement and replenishment.
The tides!
If we stay in the neutral sea, Great Ocean. Where's the border here? Well, we don't encounter Skaven
My
pirates.
compass!
If you're in the Great Ocean owned by nobody,
place.
you actually have access to replenishment. As long as you're not in the deep water. Some factions that got bought by deep water basically just get replenished. It's strange how this works. Territories that are not owned by anybody provide replenishment. Training! 10 anti-infantry, huh? I'll go 45 missile resist. Life leeching. Get some power reserves when she casts spells. What do we have here? Dragon, Sea Dragon Buckler. 10 missile resist, 15% shields, and 5 defense.
Plunder!
Well, this guy is gonna be impervious to missiles. Now he has a shield. And 55 missile resist. Scroll shielding can go on the vampire.
Pirate's life! Crew, to me!
This even works. We have currently 10 growth.
All praise
15
the sea,
growth.
father!
It looks like this is still same bug from Warhammer 2. This guy is in the office, but it doesn't provide any benefits.
Ready to swordfish!
Growth is currently at 15.
All bones on deck.
15, growth is at 15. So it's even more bugged than I thought. It works again. Yeah, I remember. This is the reason why I stopped bothering with these things, because they stopped working. This is the reason why I stopped bothering with them.
All
It's
bones
been bugged in
on
Warhammer 2 and it's still in Warhammer 3.
Sea father!
Science.
Maybe respect is not the way.
Address me as Sir Lord.
Fear the pirate queen!
We're almost done with this. 21 turns was promised of this. We actually had a short victory with did we have short victory in Nessa? Maybe it was sabotaged. I don't even remember anymore. But I had actually short victory with Nessa before in the back and forth.
The blessings imbued into your weapon, Kraken's Bane, are weakening, mistress. It is clear your father, Lord Manan, is in need of your assistance.
How did it end up in the end? Look like this. Was the remaining one? No, Ranessa was a win. What you talking about, Dark? Isabella, Trech, Teklis, and Karl Franz were sabotage. Ranessa was win. We had a short victory.
Now we're talking!
Okay, the early game is stable, but Vanilla delivers again. Give them a couple more updates, guys, they'll fix it. This is really interesting, guys, because if you've been watching the Aranessa in the back and forth, it was an entirely different experience. It was actually a legendary campaign. Like, what the hell is this? Ikit Claw AFK here, Repun's AFK here, and nobody moving. Have you guys seen that how they travel between the seas and how they invade each other? This is so bad.
Praise Manan! Catch those winds!
Maltman's blessing for 10 turns, 25 is resist. Turns entire army into demons.
Taste the salt. Navigating.
I mean, I decided to go this one vanilla because we played it recently with the mods to just compare. And goddamn, this is so poor. I declared war 4 turns ago, I still haven't moved. Remember all those armies in the water from both sides? There were little naval battles happening, invasions. It's like, what is this?
You have no right to speak. Yet here you are all the same.
She has a double our military, she's not even moving. The AI in vanilla is too passive. Because they can be aggressive, so they're indecisive.
Sartosa's most infamous!
At least it was a good good way to see this. Nothing changed here. They will see garrison 20 units here and they think like it's the end of the world. I'm kinda surprised Ikiklo is AFK though. Ikiklo is AFK as well.
In shadow.
Like, Ikiklo wants to attack Repans and Repans wants to attack this area, but they're not moving. They're very indecisive about what to do about this. What's after the next campaign? We have a Renessa to turn 22 and they're probably gonna play Skyrim. We got still 2 days of Skyrim. We gotta clear that before go play something else. We got an unusual location. These are special buildings that appear in the settlements. It's one of the best things they've done in recent years. We got a big street pawnbroker. Damn. So you can get the entire set that adds Aranessa skill.
Ready the swordfish!
So you see the skill here, increase plunder from counters at sea. With that location, you actually have access to a set of items that grants you another effect. So probably triggers twice, or maybe it's only just count once. But it grants quite a tough set with regeneration. Cedar campaign? What Cedar campaign? I don't remember no Cedar campaign. We'll talk about this by the time DLC arrives.
I see the sea.
This is actually a good and unusual location. This is a good one. The items are good. It grants you the Aranessa final skill bonus, and it works. It works. You can literally have one army trailing the seas, and it will pay for itself with that set bonus.
I'm no
It's a really good addition.
A done deal. On course. Sea Father guide me.
Not treasures. We encounter Everus. What are they even doing? A war with Nakari. So, Ikiclaw is AFK and Ripon's AFK. I've been doing nothing for 5 turns. This bonus is reset again. It did. It did reset again. Oh, we had some early game with Arnesa here. Vanilla is super chill, super passive, nothing happening.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
The plan here would be to sail the seas, unlock some extra admirals, get another army or two, sail more seas, and eventually get the settlements and the infamy. As often.
The Queen of Tide!
Surprisingly, they haven't attacked here, huh?
Bell, scream, scream.
Scream, scream.
Hail, horned rat.
Aranessa salt spite! Find treasure!
Never.
We got some Skaven pirates here. They what? They have 18 units, not even 20. Sloppy Crookshank of the Grey Point Scuttlers. So the rogue pirates that sail between Ultuan and Bretonia. They unlock another regiment renown. It's not safe traveling around this area if you don't clear these guys, because they can randomly attack, especially if like a weaker army nearby. I saw lightning cannons. I don't believe these guys have what I'm called menace blow. This is the water, and units actually, some units have bonus in the water. It's called aquatic trait. Mouse order should tell you. So they get 20% buff to defense and attack. It's not big, but it helps. There are units that actually have penalties in the water. I believe this one has aquatic. They all have aquatic. This guy doesn't have aquatic.
Queen of Tides!
I mean, they used to respawn Straklan. They used to respawn. But later on, they just die to any out-resolve army, because you have stronger army.
Find me plunder! Correct! Aranessa!
Mongols. The army's okay. Army's okay as well. They're moving their artillery forward. We should move our artillery a little bit forward as well. The artillery is more susceptible to enemy artillery, because look at the size of the cannon, you see? And look at the size of the warp lightning cannon. It's easy to hit. Also Spirit Leech their artillery. It's kinda interesting they're just moving one Warp Lightning Cannon. This artillery is quite weak to this type of harassment. We also outranged them by a little. We get closer. They're firing on their artillery.
Fleet captain!
Missed.
Fleet captain!
Full Spirit Leech there as well.
Close!
Oh, we see they're hit by the cannon.
Shamble on!
Another hit by the cannon. I think it's a double damage because it gets to the unit. And there goes Skaven artillery. Just like that.
Van Hell's wish! Moving! Move!
This is not even any animation that they actually get destroyed. It just appears destroyed. One moment it's moving, and one moment it's on the ground. They never really make an
My cutlass
effect
burst.
that happens.
Fleet captain!
This guy is rank 30. No mount.
Who's next? Giant!
Well, that was a big miscast.
Shamble on!
She has only 30 armor, so miscast does good damage.
Dance macabre!
But totally harass those guys there.
From salt.
Orders! Move! Shamble on!
They're catching up.
Yes, slay.
Cannons have very long reload time, but very impressive penetration.
My cutlass burst!
This thing can also slow them down, and we have the very resistant.
Van Hell's wish!
I know you lied.
Make sure those red ogres melt before they get close. These cannons are not in a very good spot.
Who's next? Power dead!
What's that? A doom wheel! Oh, pin it. Ooh, that's a poisoning globadiers there. No, 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 no. Oh, there's flamethrowers. Oh, no, 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 no. They're actually intimidated by the Mongols. I'm gonna blow up those stone vermin. all good, all good. Everything is under control here. One of the zombies going down to flamethrowers, but that's expected. Someone does that and it's getting close.
Killing time!
Yeah, Doom Wheel is down. Doom Wheel is down. What is the Karen has been shooting at, apparently? Some slingers there. A very good position to shoot here. Morgan was doing a very good job there.
Fleet captain! Sea dead wrong!
Not a single Morgan got killed. Impressive, impressive.
Moving! Dance hard! Midnight Raider!
And the red is trying to escape. Maybe we can pin him.
A tempest comes!
Dead!
Get me close!
Save my own bird!
Why does Stoneman look like clan rats? This Stoneman looks so poor. I don't think this game ever had Stone Vermin. We had Skaven Slave Deluxe, and Clan Rats. Skaven Unreal anyways, yeah. For some reason the Clan Moors, the red Stone Vermin look way better. There's a couple of these Stone Vermin from other factions that look so poor. It's like almost they don't wear any armor. Oh, it's nice and clean here, nice and clean. On the two of the front throwers open fire. Our army is tankier. We have 25 additional freeze resist.
I have had my fill of captives.
This unlocks the regiment renown, the Lamprey Revenge, roaring Promethean gunnery mob.
Avast ye and cheer, you curs!
There's another skill you can get here, which provides well leadership and aid attack when fighting at sea to the army. We gotta win enough battles at sea.
Praise Manan! For war and plunder! I am not feeding this.
Trickster Helm. And the Skaven pilots down.
The Queen of Tides!
This is coast of Old One. Go back to the ocean. Okay, two of the pirates went down here. There's still Norska pirates below Estalia. Yeah, Trickster Helm has barrier these days. Armor Destiny, they has 20 armor. This is pretty good for Aranesa.
Fear the pirate queen!
This is 15% more ammo.
Sartosa's most infamous!
Self-taught gunner. "15 armor, 8 weapon strength." Yeah. Your worst nightmare. Increase plunder from encounters at sea, faction-wide. So it's extra 7,000 on every encounter. And what are the chances that we have this thing here as well? Because you can double the effect.
For Sartosa!
Literally just get a couple of armies in the water and look for encounters at sea. It'll pay for 2 armies each. So what this exactly does at the extra stuff? Actually restores the range. Okay, it restores the range. Monkey Jacket, 5% ward save. Yes, they're from the east, annoying yet useful, their hides particularly. So it's basically a jacket made out of monkeys. How does that look like? Is that like a reference to something? Okay, more replenishment and upgrade the Spirit Leech.
Yes! The winds
Are we supposed to have a monkey unit in the game from the east? Maybe they come from the unfilled land masses here. Ikit Claw and Repans have been AFK for 6 turns. Repans Declare of War hasn't moved yet.
Find treasure! On course.
Getting closer to the another legendary admiral. It's basically a jacket you put on bare chest with no undershirt. I'm not giving you a clip there. Last turn of this campaign. Thank God. 10% movement range. So we basically done the early game here for the clan Scryer, and we went to sail the seas. The plan would be to wipe out all the rogue pirates, and as we get more resources, which is guaranteed, unlock this and then each one of these. So you have Aranesa and 4 of these, like 5 legendary lords, doing whatever you want. We'll be probably targeting a continent with this, wherever I feel like it. Maybe dwarves this time.
My ship! A done deal.
Well, full here they still have shipbuilding, so that's all that matters.
Catch those winds!
Shipbuilding is all that matters. And as we're traveling the seas, we stack a lot of these buffs, and our army always gets very strong. Hey, Kolonglook! Haven't seen in a while. Additional yield, so this is what we get, 7,000 gold. Every time we do an encounter, we get additional 7,000 gold. And I think we can double it with that allocation there.
Mathland's wind! Sea Father, guide me.
It's pretty straightforward at this point. Basically horde, and we get another 4 of these, so we're gonna have 5. 5 of these hordes. Then we can expand a little bit or make other friends like Clan Sky somewhere else. It's been 7 turns, guys. 7 turns. Repants or Igitlaw haven't moved. 7 turns. It would be already a full-scale invasion if we were playing it modded. Arc Raiders? What is Arc Raiders? It's kind of some kind of new shooter game. Is it worthwhile to make Pirate Coast? No. Oh, they moved after 7 turns. Only 1 army. Oh, 21 turns of Varanesa as promised, guys. Hopefully you learned a thing or two. And so you don't have to play Vampire Coast or even buy DLC. Can you imagine 19 euro for this? They're definitely looking at it. They're looking at it, and they're going to make sure that people buy this crap. I mean, this DLC. I mean, it has some flavor to it. I don't recommend anybody buying this DLC, really. Okay, that's done. That's done. One last thing on my schedule. Now let's get back to the main program.